bridge the gap between traditional and contemporary knowledge, create a living tradition of knowledge creation, and inspire future innovators. Moving on to our next slide, I showcase you the abstract overview. Integrating Indian knowledge systems into public campaigns enhances cultural relevance, authenticity, and audience engagement, fostering deeper connection through storytelling rooted in traditional wisdom. Modern communication methods often fail to incorporate the cultural depth and ethical values found in traditional knowledge and systems. The study focuses on integrating Indian knowledge systems such as native philosophies, communication ethics, and storytelling traditions into modern digital media practices. Key traditional concepts explored into Satya, Ahimsa, Saharityata, and Loka, Lok Samgraha. Research includes analysis of case studies, campaign models, and interviews with media professionals. So, in order to achieve these endeavors, we come to identify its challenges and opportunities, like lack of awareness and understanding, limited documentation of Indian knowledge systems in digital form, risk of oversimplification or misinterpretation on fast-paced social media platforms, conflict between commercialization and authenticity, language barriers while communicating diverse traditions, and lack of collaboration between IKS scholars and media professionals. So, what are the scopes to integrate Indian knowledge systems in digital media? The integration of Indian knowledge systems in digital media presents opportunities like AI-driven culture storytelling models, development of intelligent systems that incorporate IKS narratives, ethics, and symbols into automated content creation tools, integration into government campaigns, multilingual content expansion, educational and awareness programs, global cultural diplomacy, using IKS inspired narratives in international campaigns to enhance India's cultural identity. Research continuation and evaluation. Further studies to measure effectiveness, audience engagement patterns, and emotional impact of IKS based campaigns. So today I would like to conclude this presentation here. Thank you for your time and attention, and I welcome any questions or thoughts you would like to share. Thank you. AI-driven storytelling and concept. Okay, sir, we can integrate IKS to promote Indian knowledge system through culture, traditions, uh, through medium of the social media and campaigns. To automate things like personalized, customizable, personalized to specific areas. Like for Raipur, it customized in multilingual in Chhattisgarhi language, and to people for people of Chhattisgarh. Yes. Okay, so thank you.
Thank you. It was a nice presentation by Harshit ji. Next, Mohammed Ars. कौन सा आपका presentation? कौन सा लो? कौन सा आपका है? No, no, ये लो. This one. This one. This one. Right. This one, no? Wrong. Then it was the different one. Yes. Okay. This one, no?
Good morning, everyone. I am Mohammad Harsh from BTech Computer Science. Today, I will be presenting my research on topic Bridging Tradition and Communication, the role of Indian knowledge system in shaping responsible media and society. In today's digital age, media has become one of the most powerful tools that influences people's thoughts and behavior. But with great powers come great responsibility. And they and that's where Indian knowledge system or IKS plays a very important role, which is truthfulness and satya, foundation of communication, and ahimsa and non-violence, promoting peace. Indian knowledge system are not just about history or culture, they are about ethics, truth, and harmony. Ancient Indian thinkers always believed that communication should not just inform but also reform society. For example, concept like satya through ahimsa and guide modern media to shape positivity instead of hate and fake news. Indian knowledge system influences of influences of media ethics. Through this research, I explored how traditional Indian values can balance today's fast globalized media. It shows that by learning from our roots, we can build a media environment that is not only advanced but also ethically, cultural, and responsible. Cultural heritage. To conclude, IKS reminds us that real progress is when technology and tradition go hand in hand. In today's time, everyone is using social media, and social media platform is the best way to convey our old cultural tradition, ancient Indian knowledge system, which can help to change the society rather than following the Western culture and modern traditions. Hmm. Traditional Indian values in media, dharma, duty, as a guiding principle, emphasizes on satya, which is reporting the truth, and importance of ahimsa, the importance of non-violence, no hate, whereas striving for accuracy and transparency, incorporating audience feedback for importance, utilizing digital platform for wider reach, balancing sensationalism with responsible messaging. Indian knowledge system also teaches us how we have to be together in a society where we connect with each other in a respectful way, with non-violence and verbal communication in a proper and truthful way. Another important idea of Indian knowledge system is, which means the world is one family. Everyone in our world is our family, not only human, but also the insect, the animals, and everything. In a time when online platforms often create negative or hateful speech, this ancient Indian version reminds us that communication should connect hearts, not break them. Benefits of community development. Hmm? Conclusion. Conclusion and reflection. This session emphasizes the synergy between heritage and communication, urging professionals to integrate Indian knowledge principles in media and strategies so that we learn our culture, because media is the fastest growing thing right now, which influences people's idea and thoughts. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it's of about it. Yeah, so it's about influencers, the big social media. Hmm. Ma'am, it is not, we have to plan about it, how we have to convey it. We cannot say how we will convey it because we have to plan about it. You know, in today's today's time, they plan everything. You know, when they show ads, they make a idea. When they made a ad, they make an idea. Just say, for example, I will say Fair and Lovely. They say glow aega, aisa aega, waisa aega. So we have to create an idea to apply this through social media. We cannot say we can do directly. We have to plan this whole thing because today's time has changed a lot and Western culture has is currently taking power on India. So Hmm. Mm-mm. Mhm. Yes, ma'am. Mm-mm. Yeah. Okay. Very good.
Done. Done. Good morning, sir. Sir, namaskar. Dwivedi sir, namaskar.
जी नमस्ते नमस्ते नमस्ते
Sir, yes, sir. You are clearly audible as well as visible, sir. We are ready to come, sir.
ओके ओके
Sorry for the 2-minute delay, sir.
कोई इशू नहीं कोई इशू नहीं
Uh,
नमस्कार सर।
नमस्ते 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 जी
कैसे हैं सर आप?
बहुत ही शानदार बहुत ही शानदार
तो हमारा ये फर्स्ट इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम का नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस है।
जी
आप आए, हमारा अहोभाग्य है सर।
थैंक यू मैम थैंक यू
मैं आगे फॉरवर्ड करूंगी एंकर को। शील प्रोसीड सर। थैंक यू सो मच सर।
Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to today's technical session. We have with us Dr. Sanjay Dwivedi. Professor Dr. Sanjay Dwivedi is a distinguished scholar of media studies, journalism, editing, writing, and communication. He currently serves as professor and head of Department of Mass Communication at Makhanlal Chaturvedi National University of Journalism and Communication, Bhopal. Earlier, he held the prestigious position of Director General at the Indian Institute of Mass Communication, New Delhi. With more than 15 years of professional experience, Professor Dwivedi has worked with several leading media organizations in India, including Dainik Bhaskar, Haribhumi, Navbharat, Swadesh, and InfoIndia.com. He was also a founding team member of Z24 Ghanta Chhattisgarh, the first satellite news channel of the state. In academia, Professor Dwivedi has held several key leadership positions such as Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and Head of Department at Makhanlal Chaturvedi University. He also served as the founding Head of Department of Journalism at Kushabhau Thackeray University of Journalism, Raipur. He earned his PhD from Guru Ghasidas Central University, Bilaspur. Professor Dwivedi has authored and edited 32 books and has published more than 3,000 articles on political, social, and media related issues. He also serves as the honorary advisor editor of the quarterly journal Media Vimarsh. Though his scholarship writing and leadership, Professor Dwivedi has contributed significantly to understanding the interrelationship between media, society, and the nation, offering a profound intellectual direction to contemporary Hindi journalism. We are very honored to have Sir with us, and I would request Sir to please address the conference.
बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का, और आप सबको सुबह का नमस्कार। मुझे बड़ी खुशी है कि एमिटी यूनिवर्सिटी छत्तीसगढ़ ने भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा, समाज और मीडिया को लेकर के ये बहुत ही जबरदस्त कॉन्फ्रेंस आयोजित की है। मैं आप सबका बहुत आभारी हूं कि आपने इस मौके पर मुझे याद किया। इस समय पूरे देश में भारत की ज्ञान परंपरा के बारे में, भारत के पुराने वैभव के बारे में, भारत की ज्ञान के क्षेत्र में भारत की देन के बारे में बहुत सारी बातें हो रही हैं। और ऐसे में छत्तीसगढ़ एमिटी यूनिवर्सिटी के द्वारा ये कार्यक्रम किया जाना बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है। और मैं आप सबको, जो प्राध्यापक हैं इस यूनिवर्सिटी के और जो प्रबंधन है यहाँ का और जो प्यारे विद्यार्थी हैं, उन सबको शुभकामनाएं देना चाहता हूँ कि इतनी सुंदर चर्चा में आपने मुझे जोड़ा। हम भारत के नाम से जानते हैं कि भारत का नाम है भा और रत, यानी जो ज्ञान में रत है वही भारत है। इसलिए भारत एक ऐसा देश है दुनिया का जिसने पहले दिन से ज्ञान के क्षेत्र में ही निवेश किया। दूसरा उसे कुछ आता नहीं है, और जो उसका ज्ञान है वो पेटेंट वाला ज्ञान नहीं है, वो लोगों के लिए है, लोक मंगल के लिए, विश्व मंगल के लिए है। हमारी जो भी ज्ञान परंपरा है, हमारी जो प्रदर्शन कलाएं हैं, हमारा जो कुछ भी है, वह समाज के लिए है, सोसाइटी के लिए, विश्व में। दुनिया का कोई देश जो है विश्व मंगल की बात नहीं करता, लोक मंगल की बात नहीं करता। और जब लोक मंगल की बात हिंदुस्तान करता है तो उस लोक में सिर्फ मनुष्य नहीं है, उसमें सारा जगत है, नदियां हैं, पेड़ हैं, पहाड़ हैं, जंतु हैं, सब लोग हैं। और इसलिए एक अद्भुत ज्ञान परंपरा का सृजन हमने किया इस जमीन पर। बहुत लंबे समय हिंदुस्तान पर आपने देखा कि हमले होते रहे, आक्रमण होते रहे, उसकी ज्ञान परंपरा को नष्ट करने के प्रयास हुए, उसके गुरुकुलों को नष्ट कर दिया गया। और इस नाते एक बहुत ही जो एक समृद्ध परंपरा थी ज्ञान की, वह हमें नष्ट होती हुई दिखी। आप धर्मपाल जी की किताब है द ब्यूटीफुल ट्री, मैं सभी विद्यार्थियों से, मान्य अध्यापकों से कहना चाहूंगा एक बार उस किताब को देखिए। धर्मपाल जी ने द ब्यूटीफुल ट्री में किस तरह भारत की शिक्षा व्यवस्था का, गुरुकुल व्यवस्था का वर्णन किया है। कितने समृद्ध हमारी संस्कृति थी शिक्षा को लेकर, कितना समृद्ध देश था। 30% से ज्यादा का व्यवसाय हम उस समय कंट्रोल करते थे दुनिया का। और ज्ञान में, विज्ञान में, स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं में कोई ऐसा क्षेत्र नहीं था जिसपे भारत ने अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा से अपना स्थान न बनाया हो। कई बार हमें ये किताबों में पढ़ाया जाता है कि भारत जो है गांव का देश है, भारत किसानों का देश है, पर हमें ये कोई नहीं बताता कि भारत सर्वश्रेष्ठ स्वर्णकारों का देश है, भारत सर्वश्रेष्ठ शिल्पियों का देश है, भारत सर्वश्रेष्ठ संगीतकारों का देश है। ज्ञान का कोई ऐसा क्षेत्र नहीं है, प्रदर्शन कलाओं का कोई ऐसा क्षेत्र नहीं है जिसमें भारत के लोगों ने बहुत ही श्रेष्ठ काम न किया हो, बहुत ही श्रेष्ठ काम न किया हो। लोहा ऐसा बनाया कि उस पर जंग नहीं लगती, शिल्प ऐसे बनाए कि आज लोग सोचते हैं कि मशीनों के जमाने में भी वो चीजें हम खड़ी नहीं कर सकते, वो स्ट्रक्चर। हमारे मंदिरों को देखिए, जो उत्तर भारत में तो काफी नष्ट कर दिए गए, पर दक्षिण भारत में जाके उनका स्थापत्य देखिए, उनकी शिल्पकला को देखिए, किस प्रकार की चीजें खड़ी की हिंदुस्तान के लोगों ने। ये अपने आप में एक अद्भुत यात्रा है। और इसलिए आज का संकट क्या है कि हम भारत को जानते नहीं। इसलिए मैं कहता हूं अपने विद्यार्थियों से, भारत को जानो, भारत को मानो, भारत के बनो और भारत को बनाओ। भारत को बनाना किस रास्ते से है? क्योंकि देखिए, ज्ञान कभी पुराना नहीं पड़ता। ज्ञान है क्या? ज्ञान एक रिले रेस की तरह है। एक रिले रेस में हम मशाल लेकर के आगे चलते हैं, और जब हम थक जाते हैं तो मशाल दूसरे को पकड़ा देते हैं और वो आगे दौड़ता है। ज्ञान एक रिले रेस की तरह है, ज्ञान का अंत नहीं होता। इस सभा में बैठा कोई व्यक्ति और कोई भी दुनिया में बैठा कोई व्यक्ति ये नहीं कह सकता उसने ज्ञान को पूरा का पूरा प्राप्त कर लिया। कभी ज्ञान की संपूर्ण प्राप्ति नहीं होती, हम सब ज्ञान की यात्रा में ही। और इसलिए भारतवासियों का एक कर्तव्य है कि अपने ज्ञान से, अपने विज्ञान से, अपनी कला से, अपनी संस्कृति से, अपनी प्रदर्शन कलाओं से, अपने लिटरेचर से, अपने जर्नलिज्म से इस दुनिया को कुछ दें। क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ कहते हैं जो देता है वो देवता है। भारत दुनिया को देता था, इसलिए भारत जगत गुरु था। जब तक हम देते रहे तब तक जगत गुरु बने रहे। और आज हम लेने वाले बन गए तो हमारी पोजीशन थोड़ी नीचे आ गई। आपको ध्यान होगा तक्षशिला, विक्रमशिला, इन विश्वविद्यालयों में दुनिया भर से लोग पढ़ने के लिए आते थे, दुनिया भर से लोग पढ़ने के लिए आते थे। अगर सारी दुनिया का जो जिज्ञासु युवा है, सारी दुनिया के जो अच्छे विद्यार्थी हैं, शोधार्थी हैं, वो हिंदुस्तान की तरफ आ रहे थे तक्षशिला और विक्रमशिला के दौर में, तो निश्चित रूप से भारत की ज्ञान परंपरा का हम अनुभव कर सकते हो किस प्रकार की ज्ञान परंपरा रही होगी। आज उल्टा हो रहा है। आज 7 लाख नौजवान विदेशों की यात्रा पर हैं, जो विदेश में जाकर के ज्ञान प्राप्त कर रहे हैं, यानी उल्टी गंगा बह रही है। ये कारण, इसके कारण क्या है? इसका कारण हमको देखना पड़ेगा। इसका कारण यह है कि हमने अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा का जो एक वो था, वो हमारा वो नष्ट हो गया। आजादी तो हमें 47 में मिली, पर एक लंबे समय तक उसके पहले हम गुलाम रहे। गुलामी में क्या होता है, जो जो आक्रमणकारी होते हैं वो आपकी संस्कृति को, आपकी सभ्यता को, आपके गुरुकुलों को, आपके विश्वविद्यालयों को, आपकी अर्थव्यवस्था को नष्ट करते हैं। किसी भी समाज या संस्कृति को नष्ट करना है, सबसे पहले उसकी शिक्षा व्यवस्था को नष्ट कर दीजिए। और हमारी शिक्षा व्यवस्था इरादतन नष्ट की गई अंग्रेजों के शासनकाल में, ये आपको पता होना चाहिए। और हमारे सारे गुरुकुल बंद कर दिए गए और एक अलग तरह की शिक्षा व्यवस्था बना दी गई और भारतीयों के अंदर हीन भावना पैदा की गई। आप ये देखिए कि हमारे अंदर ये हीन भावना पैदा कर दी गई कि अगर आपको अंग्रेजी नहीं आती है तो आप मूर्ख हैं। ये हीन भावना पैदा कर दी गई। आज भी वो हीन भावना जारी है, आज भी हीन भावना जारी है। आखिर आप बताइए, ज्ञान का भाषा से क्या लेना देना है? एक हिंदुस्तान के व्यक्ति को 200 साल या 300 साल पहले अंग्रेजी क्यों आनी चाहिए, जो उसकी भाषा ही नहीं है? उसको बंगला आ रही है, उसको तमिल आ रही है, उसको तेलुगु आ रही है, उसको संस्कृत आ रही है, उसको उड़िया आ रही है, उसको मराठी आ रही है। वो अपनी भाषाएं जानता है, बोलता, अपनी भाषाओं में अपने ज्ञान की साधना करता है। ज्ञान का भाषा से क्या लेना देना है, ये मैं जानना चाहता हूं। अगर ब्रिटेन के आदमी को हिंदी नहीं आती तो क्या उसको डूब मरना चाहिए? अगर फ्रांस में बैठे व्यक्ति को हिंदी नहीं आती तो क्या उसको डूब मरना चाहिए? पर हमारे देश में स्थापित कर दिया कि अगर आपको अंग्रेजी नहीं आती तो आप मूर्ख हैं। अंग्रेजों ने 200 सालों की यात्रा में हर दिन हमें स्थापित किया कि आप अंग्रेजी नहीं जानते, आप मूर्ख हैं। और हमारी सारी ज्ञान परंपरा में धूल चढ़ गई। पिछले 200 साल की यात्रा और इधर 75-70 सालों की यात्राएं हैं, वो इसी गुलामी की मानसिकता में बनी हुई यात्राएं हैं। इनसे हमें मुक्त होना है। हमें तय करना पड़ेगा कि हम अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा की जो वास्तविक धाराएं हैं उसके साथ जुड़ें। आज तो जिस तरह से एआई का जीवन में प्रभाव पड़ रहा है, थोड़े दिन में भाषाओं के बंधन टूट जाएंगे। आप किस भाषा में बोलते हैं, किस भाषा में काम करते हैं, इसका कोई मतलब नहीं रह जाएगा। सब भाषाएं आपको समझ में आएंगी। वो भी जो एक तकनीक ने ये व्यवस्था धीरे धीरे कर दी है कि आने वाले समय में भाषा का संकट भी दूर हो जाएगा। मैं बोलूंगा हिंदी में, मैं बोलूंगा बंगला में, बोलूंगा मराठी में, बोलूंगा तमिल में, बोलूंगा उड़िया में। दुनिया का व्यक्ति जिस भाषा में सुनना चाहेगा उस भाषा में हमारे व्याख्यान को सुनेगा। ये संभव होने वाला है, संभव हो चुका है। इसलिए वो जो हिंदी का टेरर, अंग्रेजी का जो एक उपनिवेशवाद है, वो भी नष्ट होने वाला है। इसलिए भारत की ज्ञान परंपरा के दिन अब लौटने वाले हैं, अच्छे दिन आने वाले हैं, ये मैं आपसे कहना चाहता हूं। क्योंकि देखिए, ज्ञान और आध्यात्म की धरती है ये। भारत के चिंतन में किसी का विरोध नहीं है। भारत ने कभी ये नहीं माना मैं सर्वज्ञ हूं, मैंने सब कुछ पा लिया है। भारत ने कहा मैं अनंत यात्रा पर हूं, एक यात्रा पर हूं जो ज्ञान की यात्रा है। सत्य को हमने ब्रह्म माना। और जब हम भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा मीडिया समाज की बात करते हैं तो हमें केवल सूचना देने वाला समाज नहीं बनना है, बल्कि विचार, मूल्य और जीवन शैली को, जिसको लाइफ स्टाइल कहते हैं, उसको प्रभावित करने वाला समाज बनना है। भारत की ज्ञान परंपरा की विशेषताएं क्या है? भारत की ज्ञान परंपरा हजारों हजार सालों में विकसित हुई है, हमारे ऋषियों ने, मुनियों ने। क्योंकि देखिए, हम एक बात कहते हैं कि देश जो है राजा बनाते हैं पर राष्ट्र ऋषि बनाते हैं। भारत अलग अलग हिस्सों में रहा होगा। कई लोग कहते हैं 47 में मार पीट कर अंग्रेजों ने हिंदुस्तान को इकट्ठा किया। वो मूर्ख लोग हैं जो इस तरह की बात करते हैं। हिंदुस्तान 47 में इकट्ठा नहीं हुआ, हिंदुस्तान सदियों से इकट्ठा है। विष्णु पुराण की घोषणा है, उत्तरम यत् समुद्रस्य हिमाद्रश्चैव दक्षिणम वर्षम तद भारती नाम भारतीय संतति। ये विष्णु पुराण में लिखा हुआ है। भारत की सीमाएं विष्णु पुराण बताता है। और हम एक नए पाठ में हमें पढ़ाया जाता है कि 47 में हिंदुस्तान एक हुआ। ध्यान रखिए, यहां राजा अनेक थे पर भारत सांस्कृतिक रूप से जुड़ा हुआ था, क्योंकि यह ऋषियों का बनाया राष्ट्र है। उत्तर से दक्षिण तक, पूर्व से पश्चिम तक, कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक, अटक से कटक तक सारा भारत एक था और अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा, अपने सांस्कृतिक प्रवाह के आधार पर एक था। और इसलिए हमारे यहाँ वेद है, उपनिषद है, महाभारत है, पुराण है। उनमें जो विचार हैं ये केवल धर्म ग्रंथ नहीं है, ये संवाद और सूचना के शाश्वत स्रोत हैं। पूरा उपनिषद क्या है? पूरे उपनिषद में विद्यार्थी प्रश्न पूछते हैं, ऋषि उसके उत्तर देते हैं। एक प्रश्न की परंपरा हमारी है। भारत ने कभी प्रश्नों को बाधित नहीं किया, प्रश्न को पूछना सिखाया कि प्रश्न कैसे पूछना और प्रश्न का उत्तर कैसे देना, ये भारत ने सिखाया। और इसलिए आदान प्रदान जो पीढ़ियों से चलता रहा, इसलिए उसको हम श्रुति स्मृति की परंपरा कहते हैं। भारत ने सुना, अपनी स्मृति में उसको रखा। और ये ध्यान रखिए, जिस देश की स्मृति, जिस देश की यादें जितनी सघन होती हैं, वो देश उतना महान होता है। 5,500 साल की तो लिखित स्मृतियां हमारे पास है, स्ट्रक्चर हमारे पास है बहुत सारे ऐसे। तमाम हमलों के बावजूद, तमाम बाल लुटने पिटने के बावजूद, यह संस्कृति है जो विद्या ददाति विनयम की भावना के साथ आगे बढ़ती रही। और इसलिए भारत में हम जो है देखते हैं कि भारत की ज्ञान परंपरा का एक ऐतिहासिक महत्व भी है, एक सर्वकालिक महत्व भी है। आज दुनिया के अंदर इस चीज में आप देखते हैं, वैदिक ऋषियों के जो संवाद है, उपनिषद में प्रश्नोत्तर की परंपरा है, कथाओं, लोकगीतों, लोक नाट्य के माध्यम से जनसंचार के अद्भुत उदाहरण हमने प्रस्तुत किए। महर्षि नारद को भारतीय परंपरा में पहला संचारक कहा गया। मैं पत्रकार तो कहता नहीं, उसमें पत्रकारिता थी नहीं, पहला संचारक कहते, फर्स्ट कम्युनिकेटर ऑफ द वर्ल्ड महर्षि नारद हैं। और आप देखिए महर्षि नारद की क्रेडिबिलिटी क्या है। महर्षि नारद देवताओं के बीच में जा सकते हैं, राक्षसों के बीच में भी जा सकते हैं, गंधर्वों के बीच में जा सकते हैं। महर्षि नारद तीनों लोकों में प्रवास करते हैं। एक पत्रकार को सर्वथा भ्रमणशील होना चाहिए, वो तीनों लोकों की यात्राएं करते हैं, सबसे मिलते हैं, सबसे अपना संवाद करते हैं, सब उनका स्वागत करते हैं। ये जर्नलिज्म की क्रेडिबिलिटी होनी चाहिए, ये एक पत्रकार की क्रेडिबिलिटी होनी चाहिए। वहां जहां भी जाए, जिस दरबार में जाए, वो रावण के दरबार में है या कंस के दरबार में है, किसी अच्छे मनुष्य के दरबार में है, सर्वत्र जो है नारद का स्वागत होता है। और नारद का उद्देश्य क्या है? नारद का उद्देश्य है लोक मंगल। वो इस प्रकार की सूचनाएं, संदेश देते थे जिससे समाज का कल्याण होता था, लोक मंगल होता था। पर आप देखिए, नारद को एक झगड़ा लगाने वाला, एक मस्खरा बना करके हमारी फिल्मों ने पेश किया और हम भी उसको मानने लगे कि नारद का मतलब झगड़ा लगाना। हम गांव में कहते हैं, क्यों नारद का काम कर रहे हो, नरदई मत करा, ऐसा बोलते हैं। ऐसा नहीं, नारद झगड़ा लगाने वाले नहीं थे। नारद के हर काम से, नारद के हर भक्ति सूत्र से कुछ ना कुछ हमको ज्ञान मिला है। अब क्योंकि आपने मीडिया का विषय भी जोड़ रखा है, मैं मूलतः मीडिया और संचार का अध्यापक हूं, तो भारतीय दृष्टिकोण में मीडिया का उद्देश्य क्या होना चाहिए? देखिए, आपको इस चीज का ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा कि जहां जो चीज जन्म होती है, जहां चीज पैदा होती है, वहां उसके मूल्य तय होते हैं। जर्नलिज्म जो है वो हमारी इजाद नहीं है, जर्नलिज्म हमने इजाद नहीं किया, जर्नलिज्म हमने शुरू नहीं किया। जर्नलिज्म पश्चिम में शुरू हुआ, इसलिए पश्चिम के लोगों ने उसके मूल्य तय किए, हमने मूल्य नहीं तय किए। हमारे यहाँ जर्नलिज्म की परंपरा नहीं है, हमारे यहाँ संचार और संवाद की परंपरा है। हम संचार और संवाद की परंपरा के लोग हैं, जिसमें संचार के माध्यम से, संवाद के माध्यम से हमने इस सृष्टि के समस्याओं के हल खोजे। दुनिया के लोगों की समस्याओं के हल खोजने का काम हमने संवाद के माध्यम से किया। हम झगड़ा करने वाले लोग नहीं हैं। और जर्नलिज्म ने क्या किया? जहां जर्नलिज्म जो पश्चिम में पैदा हुआ, जिन किताबों को पढ़ करके आप बड़े होते हैं और हमारे अध्यापक बड़े शान से उन किताबों पढ़ाते हैं, उन किताबों में क्या लिखा है? कहीं कोई कॉन्फ्लिक्ट होगा, झगड़ा होगा, विवाद होगा, अशोभन होगा, कुछ अमंगल होगा, तो खबर बनेगी, वरना खबर नहीं बनेगी। ये जर्नलिज्म का पहला पाठ है, जिसके मूल में ही, जिस ज्ञान के मूल में ही नकारात्मकता है, वो सकारात्मकता का सृजन नहीं कर सकती है, मैं कहना चाहता हूं। इसलिए भारत की मीडिया को भारत के आधार पर खड़ा करना पड़ेगा, भारतीयता के आधार पर खड़ा करना पड़ेगा। जो जर्नलिज्म ये बताता है कुछ अमंगल होगा, कुछ अशोभन होगा, कुछ कॉन्फ्लिक्ट होगा, कुछ झगड़ा होगा, कुछ विवाद होगा, तो खबर बनेगी, अन्यथा खबर नहीं बनेगी। हम सालों से परिभाषा बता रहे हैं, आदमी कुत्ते को काट ले तो समाचार है, और कुत्ता आदमी काट ले तो समाचार नहीं। ऐसी निगेटिविटी के आधार पर जो जर्नलिज्म खड़ा हुआ है, वह कभी किसी भी राष्ट्र का मंगल नहीं कर सकता। इसलिए हमें अपने जर्नलिज्म को, अपने मीडिया को भारतीय आधारों पर खड़ा करना पड़ेगा। भारत का आधार क्या है? भारत का आधार है लोक मंगल। हम संचार और संवाद करते हैं समस्याओं के हल खोजने के लिए। हमारे यहाँ भी परंपरा है, हमारे यहाँ प्रश्न की परंपरा है। जैसा मैंने उपनिषद का उदाहरण दिया, प्रश्न पूछ रहे हैं और ऋषि उसके उत्तर दे रहे हैं। हम प्रश्न और उसके उत्तर खोजते हैं, हम समस्याओं के समाधान खोजते हैं, अपने संचार और संवाद के माध्यम से समाज के सामने उसका हल प्रस्तुत करते हैं। आपने देखा होगा कि हमारा जो कुंभ की एक परंपरा रही, कुंभ की परंपरा में देश भर से, दुनिया भर से लोग इकट्ठे होते रहे, कभी प्रयाग में, कभी नासिक में, कभी जो है उज्जैन के तट पर। और वहां पर लोक चर्चाएं होती रही, ज्ञान चर्चाएं हो रही, विमर्श होते रहे। और वहां से निकला हुआ जो निष्कर्ष है, वो हमारा कम्युनिकेशन मॉडल कितना जबरदस्त रहा होगा कि कुंभ में होने वाले जो विमर्श हैं, वहां सारा समाज इस तरह इकट्ठा नहीं होता जैसा इस बार प्रयागराज में 50 करोड़ लोग इकट्ठे हुए। ऐसा इकट्ठा होने का कोई रिकॉर्ड नहीं है। ज्ञानी विज्ञानी लोग इकट्ठे होते थे, संत साधक लोग इकट्ठे होते थे, वहां चर्चाएं होती थी, पर वो चर्चाएं यथारूप जस की तस, गांव के अंतिम व्यक्ति तक, पहाड़ के आखिरी आदमी तक, नदी किनारे बसने वाले लोगों तक, गांव गांव शहरों शहरों तक जस की तस पहुंचती थी। उस कम्युनिकेशन ऑर्डर में कहीं कम्युनिकेशन बैरियर नहीं होता था। वो जिस तरह के संदेश थे उसी तरह उन तक पहुंचते थे। ये हमें समझना है आखिर क्या कम्युनिकेशन ऑर्डर रहा होगा, किस प्रकार का हमारा कम्युनिकेशन रहा होगा। अब आप देखिए कि हमने किसी कम्युनिकेशन को ज्ञान की तरह व्यक्त नहीं किया, हमने अपने हर संवाद को संवाद की तरह और कथा की तरह व्यक्त किया। हमारे जितने ज्ञान ग्रंथ हैं, वेद को छोड़कर, वेद पहले ग्रंथ हैं जो ज्ञान की बात करते हैं, बाकी सभी ग्रंथ जो कथाओं में बात करते हैं, वो केस स्टडी की तरह बात कर। आज कहा जा रहा है इस बात को कि कक्षाओं में आप केस स्टडी को लेकर के आइए, उदाहरणों को लेकर आइए, कथाओं को लेकर आइए, बच्चे को बात ज्यादा समझ में आएगी। हमारे ऋषियों ने इस बात को समझ लिया था। ज्ञान को अगर जनता तक लेकर जाना है, ज्ञान को सामान्य आदमी तक लेकर के जाना है, ज्ञान को जंगल, पहाड़, नदियों किनारे बसने वाले सामान्य जनों तक लेकर जाना है, तो कथा में लेकर जाना पड़ेगा। इसलिए हमारे उपनिषद कथा में बात करते हैं, राम कथा कथा में बात करती है, भागवत कथा में बात करती है, रामचरितमानस कथा में बात करता है। हमने कथाओं के माध्यम से समाज के सामने आदर्श रखे। हमारा ज्ञान आतंकित नहीं करता कि उसको समझने के लिए डिक्शनरी या खोलनी पड़े। हमारा ज्ञान कथा की तरह हमारे जीवन में आता है और यथारूप पहुंचता है, जिस रूप में है उसी तरह पहुंचता है। हम कथाओं से सीखते हैं, हम कथाओं से बने हुए लोग हैं। दुनिया के पहले देश हैं जो कथावाचक हैं। दुनिया में सबसे पहले कहानियां आप पता करिए किसने कहनी शुरू की। सबसे पहली कहानियां कहां कही गई? सबसे पहली कहानियां हिंदुस्तान में कही गई। वो पंचतंत्र में कही गई हूं, वो हितोपदेश में कही गई हूं, वो रामायण में कही गई हूं, वो महाभारत में कही गई हूं, उपनिषद में कही गई हूं, पुराणों में कही गई हूं। हम सबसे पहले दुनिया के कथा कहने वाले लोग हैं। हमने सबसे पहले कहानियां कही, और इसलिए कहानियां कही ताकि लोगों को वो लोगों तक पहुंच सके सरलता के साथ, लोग आतंकित नहीं हो ज्ञान से। और इसलिए भारत की ज्ञान परंपरा को समझना है तो भारत की वाक् की शक्ति को समझना पड़ेगा। शब्द को हमने ब्रह्म कहा, वर्ड को हमने अक्षर कहा। अक्षर कौन है? अक्षर का मतलब है जो क्षरित ना हो। अक्षर जिसका क्षरण नहीं होता वो अक्षर है। काखा गा ABCD, ये अक्षर है, वो क्षरित नहीं होते। अक्षर इसी ब्रह्म में रहते, इसलिए हम शब्द को ब्रह्म कहा। इसलिए हमने कहा कि कभी भी नकारात्मक बातें नहीं बोलना। कभी ना कभी हमारे पास जो है इस तरह की चीजें होती हैं। और अब जब मीडिया में केवल TRP और क्लिक की दौड़ है, तो निश्चित रूप से हमें अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा पर विचार करना चाहिए। अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा का अनुकूलन करते हुए, अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा का अध्ययन करते हुए, आधुनिक मीडिया की नई चीजों को सीखते हुए भी हमें अपनी ज्ञान परंपरा की जमीन पर खड़े रहना चाहिए। ध्यान रखिए, हम नई चीजों को सीखें पर अपनी जमीन को नहीं छोड़ें, क्योंकि जो समाज, जो समय अपनी जमीन को छोड़ देता है वो दुनिया में कहीं का नहीं रहता। इसलिए हम अपनी जमीन पर खड़े रहकर नई चीजों को, नई अधुनातन तकनीकों का अपने समाज के लिए, अपने लोगों के भले के लिए इस्तेमाल करें। इस प्रकार की चर्चाओं के माध्यम से निश्चित ही ये चीजें निकलेंगी। आप सब इस सभा में हैं, कुछ अच्छे रिसर्च पेपर पढ़े जाएंगे, कुछ नए विद्यार्थी आएंगे, कुछ नए सुधार्थी आएंगे जो नए नए विषयों को लेकर के सामने आएंगे। और अपनी जमीन पर खड़े रहकर ये ध्यान रखिए, आधुनिकता का भारतीयता से कोई विरोध नहीं है। भारत अपने आप को निरंतर पुनर्स्कार करता रहा, भारत अपने को नया नया करता रहा है। भारत एक साथ नया भी है, भारत पुराना भी है। भारत ने कभी भी नई चीजों का विरोध नहीं किया। भारत तकनीक के साथ भी है, भारत संस्कृति के साथ भी है, भारत अपनी परंपरा के साथ भी है। इसलिए जो कुछ नई चीजें हो रही हैं उसको सीखते हुए अपने ज्ञान परंपरा की जमीन पर खड़े रहकर हमें अपनी चीजों को देखना चाहिए। भारत को भारत की नजर से देखने की दृष्टि पैदा करनी चाहिए, तभी हम इस समाज में एक सार्थक संवाद कर पाएंगे। मुझे लगता है मेरा समय पूरा हो गया है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, नमस्कार। आपने मुझे बुलाया, इस सभा में बोलने का मौका दिया। मैं आप सबके प्रति ऋणी हूं, आभारी हूं। नमस्कार। भारत माता की जय।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आई एम श्योर सबने नए इंसाइट्स गेन किए होंगे आपकी बातें सुनकर, एंड थैंक यू सो मच सर। So, moving on to our technical sessions. First, allow me to introduce our chairs for this technical session, which is Dr. Shalini Bahuguna Bachedi, Associate Professor, Department of Law, ICFAI University. A brief introduction of Dr. Bahuguna. Dr. Bahuguna is a distinguished academician with over 18 years of extensive teaching experience across reputed universities, complemented by 5 years of professional legal practice. Currently, she is head of Center of Excellence of Constitutional Law at ICFAI Law School, the ICFAI University, Dehradun. She has served as HOD of Law at Graphic Era Hill University and Dean of Law School at Jigyasa University. She is also a member ICC at Office of Accountant General, Uttarakhand. Her academic and intellectual pursuits span a broad spectrum of legal disciplines, including constitutional law, interpretation of statutes, transfer of property law, international business law, and legal aspects of business. Driven by a deep commitment to legal education and research, Dr. Bahuguna has consistently demonstrated her scholarly acumen and collaborative spirit in both academic and professional settings. Her decision to pursue a career in academia reflects her passion for fostering critical thinking, encouraging legal discourse, and contributing to the holistic development of future legal professionals. She has a strong research portfolio with numerous publications in Scopus Index, UGC Care listed, and peer reviewed journals. Notably, she represented India at the Russian Indian Youth Festival held at Altai State University, Bernal, Russia, where she presented a research paper on humanities with specific reference to legal education. Dr. Bahuguna has authored 5 books and continues to contribute to interdisciplinary research in law and allied fields. We warmly welcome you, Dr. Bahuguna. Our second chair for today is our very own Professor Dr. Pramila Singh, HOI, Amity Institute of Behavioral and Allied Sciences, Amity University, Chhattisgarh. Moving on to today's technical session, I would read out the sequence of the presenters so that you all are aware of your sequence. First, we have Hemlata Alapati, Pratham Golcha, Dr. Sanjay Kumar, Vikalp Sahai, Aryan Pratap Singh, Paritosh Sen, Dr. Sumit Agrawal, Dr. Padma Aparajita Pareja, Dr. Ritu Raghuvanshi, Krish Kumar Rawley, Jitendra Dash, Harshad Govind Stalpe, Vijay Bhayaji Jathe, Dr. Nandini Raizada, and Vinod Sawan. Please kindly note that this will be the sequence of your presentation and be ready with your presentations. So I would request Hemlata Alapati joining us from Max University to start with her presentation. Hemlata is presenting her paper on women's empowerment through Indian knowledge systems, a comparative study of identity, autonomy, and relationship dynamics in traditional and literary contexts. Over to you, Hemlata. Yes. Hemlata Alapati, can you please hear me?
If she is not there, we may proceed to the next presentation.
Okay, so we'll proceed with our next presenter, that is Pratham Golcha. So, Pratham Golcha.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Please share your screen and please go for the presentation.
Sir, I had requested the presentation to be put on the screen from there because I am currently on the phone right now. So, if possible, I had sent my presentation over. I'll just switch the camera on and I can start with my presentation if it is ready.
If possible, please proceed with the oral presentation, please, sir.
Sure, sure. I would appreciate if the presentation can be displayed on the screen that I had sent over earlier. And I shall start with my verbal presentation. Until then, am I audible correctly?
Yes, you're audible.
All right. Right then. The topic of my presentation is bridging the role of wisdom and modernity, the role of traditional knowledge in environmental communication for a sustainable India. Just give me a moment.
Request
Pardon?
you for 5 minutes.
Uh,
Just,
Pardon? Can you please repeat?
can you wait for 5 minutes, please? 2 minutes.
Sure, sure, sure. I can. Definitely. Not an issue. Shall I continue with my verbal presentation or shall I wait?
फोन से स्क्रीन शेयर प्रॉपर्ली लोड हो रहा है व्हाट्सएप पर
Yes, ma'am, it is visible right now. If you could just put it on screen share, that should do. Yes. All right. Thank you so much for having me. I'll just start with my presentation. As you can see, the introduction talks about environmental degradation and climate changes, which of course are concerns across not just in India or South Asia, but across the world, and that command urgent attention. Secondly, modern communication often excludes indigenous perspectives. Indigenous perspectives are those perspectives that are very true to the land. For example, let's say if we're talking about India, the local communities, the tribal people, etc., how the involvement of them into the climate communication course can help strengthen the issues that we are facing as far as the environmental degradation and climate changes are concerned in our country. Then India holds a rich reservoir of traditional resources of information from the indigenous
Hello,
perspectives,
Pratham
as
sir.
we all
Sorry
know.
for the interruption. Please proceed to the methodology, analysis, and conclusion part, sir.
Perfect.
Please wind up within 5 minutes.
Right, right. Right. The methodology that I had used is qualitative, of course. It was a study that was on based on interpretation. The methods, as you can mention, are based on literature review, interviews that were on ground at the very grassroots level, and case analysis that was studied. Then the regions that were studied are Meghalaya, Rajasthan, and Maharashtra, three of the one of the most important climatically vulnerable regions in India. And the focus, as you can see, was based on environmental values, community narratives, and communication practices that bind all the three different domains together as far as our issues and concerns are present. Moving on to the next slide, as you could see that we also talk about the case studies. Now, I'll just give one example of a case study because of time constraints. In Bishnoi community in Rajasthan, as we all know, the 15th century equals spiritual movement protecting flora and fauna, and the Khejali massacre symbolizes sacrifice for nature. Now, Rajasthan, as we all know, is a region that is climatically very different from the other parts of India because of Thar Desert and all. The Bishnoi community specifically has been having traditional knowledge, indigenous knowledge that has helped them get climatically induced and acclimatized with their food and vegetation habits as far as the changing environmental concerns are present. In the present day scenario as well, right from the 15th century until the day today, they have been sacrificing for nature and they have been using nature as a living entity. Let us also not forget the very important Chipko movement in Uttarakhand, where women literally hugged the trees in order to not get them cut. So that also stems from typical indigenous knowledge of that land. Very quickly moving ahead with other information about my research. As you can see, could you please come a slide earlier and then I'll come to the conclusion? Yes. So as far as all my findings were concerned, as you can see on your screens, the three findings were, one of them talks about traditional knowledge, which, as I mentioned before, adds emotional and cultural depth to sustainability messages, because what is relevant to our land is not probably relevant to other places. So there is no one size fits all approach. It's a very typical uniform approach that fits into specific societies because of different climatic and geographical conditions. Secondly, it builds trust and community participation in eco initiatives, such that so that it lets people get involved and gets the power that you can make a difference by yourself in the world. Because as we see that different protocols and agreements across the world, such as the Paris Protocol or the Montreal Agreement, they are not final and binding, and there has been very little progress. But as far as community participation in at least our country is concerned, we can see that people are making the change that is required in their own little ways. And the third is barriers. Marginalization is another very major barrier in our country in different ways with its biases and prejudices and discrimination. Secondly, policy gaps, whereas I believe that there are different policies and legislations, but they just need to be converted into execution and action. And the third is lack of media representation. We do not often speak a lot about climate change and sustainability, and most importantly, the importance of the tribal and indigenous communities in making sure that we stay within the 1.5 degrees temperature limit. That goes really unnoticed. And as far as the conclusions are concerned, very quickly, I'll skim you through it. First conclusion that I came up to is that traditional wisdom provides values and ethics. That is, it inculcates a lot of morals and norms and standards for every individual pertinent to that specific land. And modern science offers tools and reach. So both of them, with an equal amount of integration, can help us achieve certain objectives that are greater for the global good. Second is together they foster a holistic, inclusive sustainability model of India for India, which means that specific to our country, if we make sure that a climatically induced country like us can have inclusive models wherein we can replicate them across the land for for making sure that we are sustainable enough in our approaches. And third is bridging these realms is essential for a truly sustainable future. That is, if all of these domains are combined together and brought into action with execution, making sure that the traditional knowledge is not destroyed and that the traditional and indigenous people are involved in policy making and execution, we can make sure that our futures are sustainable. If not 100%, then at least can bring about certain paradigm changes in the society, just so that we can make sure that we are a little less susceptible to amounts of climate change in our country. So that is it from my end. I hope this knowledge can help us, individually to get empowered to do our bit for climate change and sustainability and make our country and this world a better place to live in. Thank you so much for having me over.
Since Pramila ma'am is busy, we have with us Professor Dr. Vinay Kumar Singh sir, Deputy Director, MIT School of Engineering and Technology, as the co-chair for this technical session. So I will open the floor to our chairs for if they want to cross-question the presenter.
Hello, yeah, good morning to everyone. I'm Dr. Shalini Bahuguna this side. Am I audible to all?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yeah, Pratham, well presented on the topic which you have chosen. I have just a question for you.
Sure.
What do you think? How are indigenous youth
Yes.
carrying forward traditional knowledge in a changing climate? As you have gone through with
Yes,
the
ma'am.
indigenous, so I just want to know about the indigenous youth.
Right. Ma'am, so indigenous youth across the country, not just in India, but even other places, but let me be specific to India. We've got different communities in different states. For example, the state I come in from Maharashtra, I come from Nagpur. We've got the Gond tribe specifically in Nagpur that tackles the climate action, problem, the conundrum by its own perils. Like, for example, let's say the youth, the community involvement of the youth is so specific that they would not allow stubble burning, for example, or they would have ways and means by which the vegetation and plantation are more sustainable and specific to the land. For instance, Nagpur is known for its oranges, but nobody knows that it stems from the fact that the Gond tribe specifically made the youth today also is carrying that forward by making sure that the land is arable and sustainable enough for farming practices and being agriculturally enough, just so that the climate neutrality is maintained in our in the society in our country. Secondly, also the fact that they have not been given a position where their voices and knowledge is incorporated, because they have no formal education as such when it comes to climate change sustainability. But the youth itself, when it gets involved, because as we know, we are the youngest country by median age in the world, and we are the largest democracy, also the world's most populated country. That makes it very difficult for us to make sure that our youth are involved. But through different schemes of the government, that is local, state government, and the central government, we can make sure that the public policy making, for instance, can be included by the youth. I myself have been a part of BRICS, been a part of climate change accords across the world, such as COPs at the UN. So what we do is we make a global youth statement wherein we have different chapters of countries and sub chapters of different states. So I myself have taken up the responsibility to do the grassroots level work, where with every state we have representation and get them to voice their opinions out and bring it to the global stage. So that is what my endeavor has been for the past 4 years or 5 years. And whatever research I've shown qualitatively is a subset of the part of research that I have been doing over the years. And I hope I was able to answer your question regarding the youth
Yeah, yeah.
aspect specifically.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes, Pratham. You just talked about the government also, right? So I just want to know, have you, like
Yes.
in your presentation or in your research, have you worked on the partnership between government, business, and communities, which are like they can work most
Yes, ma'am.
effectively for the environmental progress?
Yes, ma'am. I have been closely working with the Ministry of Environment and Forest Climate Change, MOEFCC, wherein we have been reporting to the Niti Aayog as far as the Agenda 2030 is concerned, which is also called the Sustainable Development Goals, SDG, the 17 SDGs. So we have been doing a lot of grassroots level work, wherein a lot of different companies through their CSR activities have been roped in a public-private PPP global modern governance level, and through different realms of the United Nations, such as UNICEF, with its different powers and mandates. UNICEF, for example, specifically looks for children. UNDP looks at the developmental program. UNFCCC looks at the climate change level. CBD looks at the biological diversity. So through these different elements of climate change, we have been making sure that we make the right impact at the right places for the right people, whether through funding or through being a circular economy or through just transitions. We make sure that people are reached out, if not in entirety of its context, but at least to an extent where things do not go worse. So rather than phasing it out completely, we have tried to phase down the emissions and try to make maximum impact in the society as far as possible. Again, I would say that we've not reached where we would have wanted to reach because of certain constraints, such as financial constraints, that are always a big issue when it comes to climate financing in a country. But then through different, as you mentioned, models where the corporates have come in or the governance models have come in, we've tried to make sure that different NGOs are also roped in. Then there are different CSOs as well, that is civil societies, wherein different people pitch in on whether individual or societal level, and we make sure that whatever comes our way as funds, we try and put in from our contribution as well and bring those impacts. And since it is with the ministry and with the United Nations, it is very transparent. So we make sure that everything is answerable to the public. And obviously, then when it comes to people like us, we do not really make money when it comes to volunteering, because that is a very selfless service that all of us have been doing as far as indigenous involvement in climate change is concerned. That is on a very personal and
Fine.
subjective level that I've been talking about. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Pratham.
Thank you.
Over to
Thank you,
host.
ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sir, if you would like to ask a question.
Mr. Pratham, I want to know what the Indian knowledge system is quite prevalent from the Indian perspective. What are the steps on government level or an Indian level need to be taken so that it gets global recognition?
Right, sir. Sir, that's a very good question. Over the years, what we have been trying to do is that this very small Indian ways of sustainable living, we have tried to make it global in its approach. A very small example can be in our very own kitchens. We see our very own mothers making sure that the peels are used in some or the other way, or the waste that is there in the kitchen can be reduced, recycled, refused, or reused in some or the other ways. Another small example can be how, for example, let's say our sustainable living patterns in the Indian context are concerned. So these stem from the very fact that our own environment, as far as the cultural environment is concerned, let's say from the Veds, from the Purans, from the different texts that teach us about sustainability, that knowledge is actually being percolated down to the global context. Now, when we have different events such as the COPs, such as the UN events, we as Indians make sure that we have our own pavilions, and a very small act of sustainability. Let's just say that drinking water from a pitcher, mitti ka kasora that we call it in Hindi, is a very typical Indian approach rather than using plastic bottles which have filled our own society as of now. That was a very American or Western way of drinking water, and that too we get it in India for free. You have those different payout systems across India. Now what we're seeing is, because of the Western influence, it has been commercialized, marketized, and then different plastic bottles are filling up our oceans and under the sea and on the land, which is defeating the SDG levels. Now, just like you mentioned that how can we make it local? We've been trying to spread information through different media facets. We've been trying to pass different legislations on a very public policy level making, wherein different bilaterals and multilateral forums have allowed us to convey our message and let the world know about how India stands global. And that is why in the presentation I mentioned that we are, as a country, open to having scientific innovations and findings that are newer in their approach, rational in their approach, but at the same time we need not
Okay,
forget
fine.
our own roots.
Pratham, I'm convinced we are already short of time.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Pratham.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, we have Dr. Sanjay Kumar joining us from Devghar College, Devghar. He is going to present his paper on short run and long run dynamics of financial development, inflation, energy consumption, and manufacturing output, evidence from India using ARDL bounce approach. Over to you, Dr. Sanjay Kumar.
Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, sir, आप audible हैं.
Can I share my screen, ma'am?
Yes, please share your screen.
Okay. Is it visible now, ma'am?
Yes, your screen is visible to us.
Okay, so very good. Good morning, everyone present here. Respected chairperson of the session, esteemed colleagues, distinguished participants. I am Dr. Sanjay Kumar, Assistant Professor and HOD, Department of Economics, Devghar College, Devghar, under Sidhu Kanu Murmu University.
1 minute, sir. Please make your presentation on the presentation mode. Please turn on the presentation mode for your PPT.
Okay, ma'am. Shall I start now?
Yes, sir. Now it's fine.
It's indeed my privilege to stand before you today to present my research on the topic short run and long run dynamics of financial development. Just a second, ma'am. Okay. Yeah. Short run and long run dynamics of financial development, energy consumption, inflation, and manufacturing output. That is evidence from India using ARDL bonds approach. starting from the introduction, this study checks the short-run and long-run dynamics among financial development, inflation, energy consumption, and manufacturing output of India. The timing spanning from 1965 to 2023. To establish the long-run and short-run dynamics relationship among the variable, we have adopted the ARDL bond test technique for the co-integration. The result revealed that financial development and energy consumption have a positive and statistically significant impact, while inflation is having the negative impact on the manufacturing value added. The studies utilized the yearly data for the time span 1965 to 2023, as all the data have been sourced from WDI, that is World Development Indicator, and BP Statistical Review for Energy Consumption. The time span is chosen according to the availability of data says, as the study has planned to cover the historical data to reveal the long run and short run dynamics among the variable. The relationship among the variable can be specified as MVA, that is the dependent variable, is the function of INF, that is inflation, FD, and PEC, that is per capita energy consumption. The model is all the variable have been transformed into the logarithm form to minimize the variability of the data set. The study applied the technique of ARDL bonds co-integration propounded by P. Saran et al. The mathematical expression of the ARDL model of co-integration is MBA, that is in the short run we include actually the delta, that is the MBA at time t is depends on B0, that is intercept is a function of beta 1 MBA1 in the lag period t minus 1, beta 2 INF plus FD plus PEC plus manufacturing value added in the lag period 1 and 2 also. In the long run, the model can be specified as MBA at time period t is equal to beta 0 plus beta 1 MBA1 plus beta 2 INF, that is inflation, plus PEC plus ECT, that is error correction term, plus white noise term. Coming to the result, the unit test we have done also, the unit root test, we can see from this result that all the variables are integrated of order 1 that have been tested by the GOT and a structural break unit root test also. You can see from this result also that all the variables are I1. The bond test result has also suggested that the variables are strongly co-integrated. We have also conducted the Kusum and Kusum square test. We can see from this result that all the blue line in Kusum and Kusum square test, in between the two red lines, so Pisran has suggested that the result is robustness. Coming to the long run elasticity, except inflation, long run financial development per capita
Sir, your screen sharing is not visible to us. Maybe it's disconnected. I think we have lost connection with Dr. Sanjay Kumar. Moving on to our next presenter, which is Vikalp Sahai, research scholar. He will be presenting his paper on promoting Indian knowledge systems in the era of digital filmmaking. Okay, I think Vikalp is not ready. So we will move on to Dr. Sumit Agarwal. He's joining us from School of Commerce and Management, IIMT University. He's presenting his paper on role of modern technologies in preserving, promoting, integrating, and expanding Indian knowledge systems. Over to Dr. Sumit Agarwal. He is also, I think, not joined with us. Next presenter is Dr. Padma Aprajita Pareja, joining us from CMP Degree College, University of Allahabad. She is presenting her paper on Indian knowledge system and empowerment of women. Are you with us, Dr. Padma?
Yes, ma'am, I am here. A
Uh,
very good morning, Paul.
You can start your presentation.
Ma'am, actually, I have PPT. I can send it later on because I'm not able to share it here right now because I have logged in with my mobile.
Okay, ma'am. No issue. Please proceed with the oral presentation.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good morning to all. This is Dr. Padma Aprajita Parija from CMP Degree College, Department of Law. I'll be presenting my paper on Indian knowledge system and women empowerment. We know that Indian knowledge system refers to a vast, holistic, and ancient body of knowledge, which is developed in India over the thousands of years. It includes traditional sciences, arts, culture, health, education, philosophy, and social organization. Indian knowledge system emphasizes harmony between humans, nature, and spirituality, and it promotes sustainable living, moral values, and community well-being. The Indian knowledge system, it has played a multifaceted role in influencing women's empowerment in India. Specifically, women have always played a vital role in central role in creating, preserving, and transmitting India's traditional knowledge. Ancient Indian society, especially during the Vedic period, granted women high status and access to education and intellectual life. Women like Gargi, Maitri, and Lopamudra were renowned philosophers and scholars in the Vedic era. Gargi Vachivagi debated with the sages of metaphysics, while Maitri discussed the nature of self and immorality. The women contributed to literature, music, astronomy, medicine, and education. Women were the main preservers of Ayurvedic home remedies, food processing, textile arts, crafts, folk traditions. Their knowledge is seed preservation, water management, and sustainable culture also remains vital in the rural India even today. Indian knowledge system as a tool for women empowerment, the principles and practices of Indian knowledge system provide strong foundations of women empowerment in modern times, as in educational empowerment, reviving traditional systems of education that included women, economic empowerment, socio-cultural empowerment, where we can talk like it provides respect for
Moment, please.
family, harmony, and community leadership,
Padma, a moment.
health, and well-being through. Hello. Am
Dr.
I audible?
Padma. Yeah, Dr. Padma, I would request you to
Yes,
please.
ma'am, I'm audible. Sorry, ma'am.
Dr. Padma, we would request you to please turn on your video.
Sure, ma'am. It's actually not getting on. That's the problem. I'll just make, please, just a minute.
Okay, ma'am. Please proceed. Please proceed.
Sure, sir. I'd like to conclude saying that that IKS, definitely the Indian knowledge system provides a rich foundation of inclusive and sustainable ethical development, recognizing women as knowledge bearers, innovators, leaders in the system is especially for real empowerment. And by reviving Indian knowledge system with a gender-sensitive approach, India can build a society that honors its heritage while empowering women in it to shape the future of our country. Thank you.
Okay, I would open the floor for cross question by our conference chairs.
Yeah, hello. Good morning.
Yes,
My
ma'am. Good
question
morning.
to you is regarding the international conventions. I hope you have heard the name of CEDAW.
Ma'am.
International conventions. Like,
Yes.
are you comfortable with international conventions questions?
Yes, ma'am. You can put. Even if I don't
fine.
know, I will get to learn about it from you.
Okay, fine. That's the spirit. Okay, fine. So my question is, how can the implementation of international conventions like CEDAW, along with the principles of Indian knowledge system to promote gender justice, like your topic is related to women empowerment. So I just want to know that how we can merge it with the Indian knowledge system so that we can promote the gender justice.
Ma'am, see, Indian knowledge system is an ample, vast body which provides us what the how the women have contributed to the society. And CEDAW stands for the Convention on Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women. So whatever regulations we build through CEDAW will definitely help them more to like enhance the knowledge. And as in our today's era, we both are talking to each other at a place. See, that's also empowerment, because where we are sitting today, it is empowerment. So we have to make our decisions, and when we don't have any kind of discriminations in the society, that will give us the place to flourish our thoughts as through our work.
Okay, fine. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, would you like to ask a question?
Dr. Padma, in your
Yes, sir.
presentation, you have pointed out certain home remedies for the various issues that have been prevalent in the Indian knowledge system.
Yes, sir.
How those things are going to help in the woman empowerment? Can you throw some light on that?
Sir, see, these kind of things like home remedies, being a woman, we know how to utilize our homemade things. Even if it is yoga, it keeps us fit. A healthy mind also needs a healthy body. If we have a healthy body, we'll have a healthy mind to come up with new thoughts. And if we ask for home remedies, sir, they preserve. They actually, it is an inbuilt art. Even if today's era, if we we are at home and we don't have actually, when the kids they fall down or do, we first adhere to the home remedies, sir. So that's the woman power which comes to us like spontaneously, that we are supposed to adhere to home remedies.
Hello. Padma, I have one question. Like,
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
proper education.
Ma'am, you're not audible.
Yeah, I'm audible. I think I'm audible. So I just wanted to ask you, Padma, don't you think that we have to take any proper education related to the kitchen? This is the traditional thing that you are talking about. That is a
Yes.
folk kind of thing, right? That is not a tradition. Some
Yes, yes.
can be experimental in kitchen and we can do it. There
Yes.
well, somehow there are multiple side effects also. So don't you think that we have to study especially some the treatment methodology from the kitchen and all, and then we can improve the quality of
Ma'am, we have already learned it from our mothers, we are grandmothers. When we see them, we learned it something, and something we use it by learning also. As you are saying, experiment, we normally don't do it. Like if we really are skeptical about something, we normally don't do the experiments. So we are still in a process of learning also.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Padma.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, we have Dr. Ritu Raghuvanshi, Assistant Professor, CMP Degree College. After Dr. Raghuvanshi, Jitendra Dash and Harshad Govind Salpe would be ready with their presentation, one after the other. Again, I would request all the presenters to please turn on your video while you're presenting. Coming back to Dr. Ritu Raghuvanshi, as I said, she is an assistant professor joining us from CMP Degree College. She'll be presenting her paper on regulation of misinformation and traditional medicine on social media. Over to you, Dr. Ritu Raghuvanshi. Dr. Ritu Raghuvanshi, are we audible to you? Okay, I think she's not here. Jitendra Dash, are you joined in the session? Can you begin your presentation?
Yes, ma'am, definitely. Thank you.
Yes, okay. Please go ahead with your presentation and share your video.
Thank you for the panel
Singh
and
has
giving.
joined with us.
Hello.
One moment. Dr. Pramila
Hello.
Singh has also joined with us. Welcome, ma'am, to the conference. And yes, you can proceed. Go ahead, Jitendra.
Thank you again. Thank you providing us the this platform to enable us to provide our literature. Thank you the panel for selecting the paper. My topic is from streaming to learning, OTT as the new classroom. The introduction part is OTT platforms have evolved beyond entertainment. They enable inclusive, individualized, and self-directed learning, and they encourage learner-centered and adaptive teaching approaches. Approaches where learners build knowledge through engagement and reflections, like the examples of Netflix and example and the region abstract of the art of design, and the why OTT for learning. The
Can you
big.
for 2 minutes, Jitendra? Just 2 minutes.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Jitendra, can you please stop sharing and then reshare your screen with us?
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we would like to request all the paper presenter online, please share your own screen for the presentation. Because in providing IT support related to presentation from here, it is a difficult task. So please share your own screen, switch on your video, then go for the presentation. Thank you.
Is this visible?
Yes, yes, you are visible.
So why OTT platform for learning breaks? Actually, it breaks linguistic and geographical barriers, provides on demand and 24/7 interaction contents are available for 24/7, uses adaptive algorithm, personalized learnings, enhances engagement through interactive and multimedia contents. So key educational benefits for this or the objectives objectives are sorry, explore how qualitative and literature based on explore how OTT platform complement traditional education, study the impact of personalization and interactive on engagement, identify challenges and opportunities in educational OTT
Sir,
adaptations.
share your
Yes.
screen.
जितेंद्र,
Hello.
आपका
Yes,
प्रेजेंटेशन स्क्रीन पर शेयर कीजिए.
sorry, ma'am, it is already sent.
Share your screen.
Now this is visible.
Yes, sir, it is visible. Please take it to presentation mode and continue for the presentation. Sir, please concise your presentation to the objective, methodology, then
Yes, sir.
analysis and conclusion. Please summarize within 5 minutes, sir.
The main objectives are explore how OTT platforms complement traditional education, study the impact of personalization and interactive engagement, identify challenges and opportunities in educational OTT adaptations. My findings are methodologies qualitative and literature based, then exploratory and exploratory, descriptive, and interpretive methodology, and systematic literature review framework integrates global and Indian perspectives. Next is the findings are supporting lifelong. If I continue with my finding that this is category 2 opportunities encourages lifelong learning and professional upskilling, bridges digital and divides with scalable quality content, foster media and critical thinking, supports hybrid models like OTT plus LMS, and challenges are entertainment distraction, reduces focus, lacks structured pedagogy, limited assessment systems, requires policy regulations. The conclusion is that OTT platforms are reshaping modern education, best suited as a complementary tool, not a replacement. Future, if consider hybrid, inclusive, and technology-driven education. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, I'll open the floor for questions. Please, I would request the chairs.
Okay, thank you. My question to you is that I just want to know about the hybrid learning ecosystem. Like, what do you think about this hybrid learning ecosystem when we talk about OTT media and classroom collaboration?
Actually, ma'am, OTT learning refers to educational experience delivered through over-the-top platform. Actually, over-the-top platform, that is internet based on internet based. So streaming, like we are now, if we consider this also a OTT platform that we can present our paper through OTT and elaborate ourselves. So where learners access on demand, a personalized or multimedia educational systems, if you consider Swayam Coursera structures in different Byju's, one of the system, and these classrooms emphasize flexibility and autonomy and inclusivity. Means we have the opportunity to divert, elaborate or explore ourselves within a limited, not in a limited time. We can explore more whenever we demand. We are free, or we wants to explore.
Okay, but do you think OTT content, like I can see that the OTT contents are influencing our students very much. So how, when we talk about the cultural perceptions or values or identity formation, right? So is helpful, like OTT is helpful and bridging the gap between the social media and the learners?
So, ma'am, actually, that I already said, if we everything, if we habitual, that is harmful to everyone. So I think OTT is a complementary concept. Not we used to that. Even I break down my classes or avoid classes and only depend on. Yes, OTT can helpful me to revise, but whenever I revise something, I need someone to explain this. If I could able to explain, understand the things, then that could be helpful OTT perspective.
Fine. Thank you, Jitendra.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, over to you.
Mr. Dash, somewhere in your presentation, you've mentioned integration of OTT with the LMS. So I want to know how it is going to enhance the learning, in what manner or in what sense? Can you elaborate on that?
Actually, sir, e-learning system that we aware that Coursera and Swayam, these are the e-learning systems. OTT learning is more informal, users-driven, and entertainment-oriented. When integrated with academic frameworks, it offers hybrid opportunities, blending OTT with learning management system. Like, if
Okay, fine.
Okay, Promila ma'am, if you would like to ask a question.
Jiten sir, in the meantime, please stop sharing your screen.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Hope Pramila ma'am is facing any technical difficulty. So please proceed to the next presentation, Urbi.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, the panel. Thank you.
Moving on.
Yes,
Research
sir.
scholar. He is presenting his paper on biopics of Vedic women as tools of empowerment and interdisciplinary study of drama, cinema, and mass communication. So, Harshad sir, over to you. You can start your presentation.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir. Please take the screen to the presentation mode. Please focus on the methodology of the study, analysis, and conclusion part.
My screen is visible to you?
Yes, yes, yes. Your
I
screen is
have
visible.
already shared it.
Yes.
So my topic is biopic on Vedic woman as a tool of empowerment and interdisciplinary study of drama, cinema, and mass communication. So when we heard about the women contribution in Vedic period, so we heard about the Gargi, Maithili, and Lopamudra. These three women are the uh, symbol of feminism
Sir,
at the.
can you turn on the presentation mode for your PPT?
Okay.
Yeah.
Current presentation. Slide control. Can you just share from your side?
No, sir. Please,
Sir.
there is a presentation mode in the right hand bottom side. Please click on that. It will be automatically go to the presentation mode from your screen, your system only.
Presentation. Slide control.
सर नीचे राइट हैंड साइड नीचे जूम के बगल में है प्रेजेंटेशन.
Okay.
अदरवाइज शॉर्टकट F5 प्रेस कर सकते हैं.
कौन सा बटन सर?
F5.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So my topic is biopic of Vedic woman as a tool of empowerment in interdisciplinary study of drama, cinema, and mass comm. So when we heard about the Vedic contribution of the woman, we basically know the contribution of the Gargi, Maithili, and Lopamudra. इनके बारे में मैं थोड़ा सा बताना चाहूंगा कि हमारे इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम में मेनली वेदों को मेन माना गया है, उसके बाद हम उपनिषदों को मानते हैं. सो बृहदारण्यक उपनिषद में चैप्टर 3 एंड सेक्शन 6 में हमें गार्गी के बारे में जब बताया जाता है तब उन्हें डिबेट करते हुए दिखाया जाता है इन किंग्स कोर्ट. एंड इन दिस डिबेट शी डिस्क्राइब अबाउट द lokas and basically about the quantum physics. डिफरेंट लोकास, जैसे आज के दौर में हम देखते हैं कि क्वांटम फिजिक्स में एनर्जीज के बारे में बात की जाती है, अलग अलग मटेरियलिस्टिक वर्ड्स के बारे में बात की जाती है और एक आध्यात्मिक लेवल पे भी बात की जाती है. तो वो सभी चीजें हमें गार्गी के उस चैप्टर में हमें मिलती है. सो आफ्टर दैट मैत्री के बारे में अगर बताया जाए तो क्यूरियोसिटी ऑफ नॉलेज, हमें इस स्टोरी से हमें पता चलता है कि नॉलेज की क्यूरियोसिटी और मटेरियलिस्टिक वर्ल्ड और स्पिरिचुअल वर्ल्ड के बीच में जो एक ब्रिज है वो मैत्री की ओर से हमें देखने को मिलता है. आफ्टर दैट लोपामुद्रा इज अ बैलेंस बिटवीन मटेरियलिस्टिक लाइफ एंड स्पिरिचुअल लाइफ. सो इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम इन तीनों के बारे में बात करते हैं. सबसे पहले तो नॉलेज क्यूरियोसिटी, आफ्टर दैट एक मिनट after that knowledge curiosity, after that balance between the life and the quantum physics. So ये सभी चीजें जब हम देखते हैं कि हमारे वेदों में उपनिषदों में ऑलरेडी दी गई है, तब हमें आज के फेमिनिज्म के एजेंडास पर बात करने के लिए एक स्कोप मिलता है. जैसे फेमिनिज्म जो है वो वेस्टर्न सोसाइटी के हिसाब से एक अलग तरीके का रिप्रेजेंटेशन है और जिसे मेनली प्रोडक्ट सेल के लिए यूज किया जाता है. लेकिन इंटरनल एक्चुअली फेमिनिज्म एक्चुअली क्या है, इसके बारे में हमें सोच विचार करने के लिए वैदिक पीरियड में जाना होगा, जहां पर हमें वुमेन्स डिबेट करते हुए दिखाई देते हैं, नॉलेज गेन करते हुए दिखाई देते हैं, और वुमेन्स हमें कंट्रीब्यूट करते हुए दिखाई देते हैं इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम में। सो ये सभी चीजें हमें वहां से मिलती है। सो माय मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव इज टू एग्जामिन हाउ सिनेमा एंड ड्रामा रिप्रेजेंट वैदिक वुमन एज अ एम्पावर्ड फिगर। सो मुझे बताते हुए एक दुख होता है कि जब हम भारत एक खोज जैसी सीरियल भी दिखते हैं, तो उस सीरियल में भी जब वैदिक वुमन के बारे में बात की जाती है या फिर उसका पिक्चराइजेशन किया जाता है, तब हमें सिर्फ वो सेवा कार्य में ही दिखाई जाती है या फिर पति धर्म निभाते हुए दिखाई जाती है। लेकिन एक्चुअल में अगर हम हिस्ट्री को पढ़े, वेदास को पढ़े, उपनिषदों को पढ़े, तो हमें समझ में आता है कि एक्चुअल में वो एक नॉलेज सिस्टम का भी एक पार्ट थी। उसके बाद जो आज का सेट नैरेटिव्स है फेमिनिज्म के बारे में, वो किस तरफ जा रहा है, इस बारे में भी हमें सोचना होगा। जैसे मैं किसी चीज को डिनाई नहीं कर रहा हूँ या फिर किसी चीज के बारे में गलत भी नहीं बोलना चाहूंगा कि एक्चुअली दिस इज अ चॉइस ऑफ वुमेन, हाउ टू ड्रेस, हाउ टू लुक। बट अगर हम सिर्फ इन्हीं के बारे में बात करते हैं और इटरनल नॉलेज के बारे में या फिर क्यूरियोसिटी के बारे में अगर बात नहीं करते, उनके एक फ्रीडम ऑफ स्पीच के बारे में बात नहीं करते, तो वो एक तरफा हो जाता है। तो वेस्टर्न सोसाइटी कल्चर्स में हमें यही सब कुछ मिलता है, क्योंकि उन्हें कुछ प्रोडक्ट सेल के तौर पर उन्होंने फेमिनिज्म को देखा है। सो हमें दूसरी साइड भी रखनी होगी। लेकिन जैसे हम आज देखते हैं कि सिनेमा में ये सेकंड साइड जरा कम दिखाई जाती है। कुछ ही सिनेमाज है कि जिसमें वुमेन का एक पोर्ट्रेल अच्छे तरीके से होता है, जैसे बाहुबली सिनेमा हो गया, या फिर और अदर सिनेमाज है, साउथ इंडियन सिनेमाज, जिसमें वुमेन का एक प्रॉपर पोर्ट्रेल दिखाया जाता है। लेकिन वही वही जो मेन स्ट्रीम बॉलीवुड सिनेमा है, उसमें ये पोर्ट्रेल काफी कम दिखाया जाता है। तो हम अगर इन पर कुछ बात करते हैं वैदिक वुमेन्स पर, तो मे बी इसके बारे में, फेमिनिज्म के बारे में एक से अच्छा नैरेटिव सेट हो सकता है टू एनालाइज ethical and aesthetic elements and in such a portrayal.
Hello.
That was my thought.
Sir, sorry for the interruption. Please proceed to the analysis and conclusion part, sir. Please wind up within 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, sir. So my methodology is the film analysis and drama analysis. जैसे मैंने आपको बताया कि जो भी सीरियल्स है या फिर मेन स्ट्रीम सिनेमाज है, तो उसमें वुमन का पोर्ट्रेल कैसे किया गया है और कैसे किया जाना चाहिए, इसके बारे में हम बात करते हैं। उसके बाद जो थियरीज है, नाट्य शास्त्र है और फेमिनिस्ट थियरी है, इन अलग अलग राइटर्स की जब हम थियरी पढ़ते हैं, तो क्या मेन स्ट्रीम सिनेमा एंड मेन स्ट्रीम सीरियल्स इन सबको फॉलो कर रहे हैं, इसके बारे में हम एनालिसिस कर सकते हैं और एक क्रॉस कल्चरल कंपैरिजन भी कर सकते हैं कि फेमिनिज्म इन पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू इंडियन सोसाइटी एंड फेमिनिज्म इन पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू वेस्टर्न सोसाइटी, इनको हम कंपेयर कर सकते हैं, मतलब किया है इस मेथोडोलॉजी में। उसके बाद हम डिस्कशन पे आते हैं। सो डिस्कशन पे ड्रामेटाइजेशन एज अ एम्पावरमेंट। सो अगर हम सॉफ्टली भी अगर कुछ पॉइंट्स जो साइकोलॉजिकली सॉफ्टली इम्पैक्ट करते हैं सोसाइटी पर, वैसे भी पोर्ट्रेयल अगर हम सिनेमा में दिखाए, तो उसका एक अलग इम्पैक्ट पड़ सकता है और फेमिनिज्म का एक अच्छा नैरेटिव सेट हो सकता है। उसके बाद इसके लिए मैंने कुछ सर्वेज भी किए थे। उस सर्वेज में हमें पता चला कि जो भी नैरेटिव सेट होते हैं, वो एक्चुअली फिल्मों से देखकर बहुत से लोग उसे पोर्ट्रे करते हैं, मतलब उसे अडॉप्ट करते हैं। उसके बाद फेमिनिस्ट कम्युनिकेशन इथिक्स। सो फेमिनिज्म का एक कम्युनिकेशन जो इथिक्स है, जो ट्रूथ, कॉन्टेक्स्ट एंड रिस्पेक्ट, इनसे मिलकर बनता है, इसके बारे में भी हम इस प्रकार, मतलब जो इंडियन वैदिक वुमेन्स हैं, उनके पोर्ट्रेल से हम ये दिखा सकते हैं। ब्रिजिंग ट्रेडिशनल एंड मॉडर्निटी। सो ट्रेडिशन और मॉडर्निटी को हम एक ब्रिज कर सकते हैं इसके बारे में। जैसे मेरे प्रेजेंटेशन में भी आप देख पा रहे होंगे कि जो हमने पिक्चर्स एआई से जनरेट किए हैं, सो वो कहीं ना कहीं पर एक पोर्ट्रेयल है एक मॉडर्न वुमन का और एक वैदिक वुमन का। सो उन वुमन से हमने, जैसे ये एक, मैं एक इमेज दिखाना चाहूंगा। हाँ, सो एक हाथ में हमारे वेद है और दूसरे हाथ में हमारे लैपटॉप है। सो इस प्रकार से जो ओरिजिनल फेमिनिज्म क्या होता है, या फिर नॉलेज गेन, क्यूरियोसिटी, या फिर फ्रीडम ऑफ एक्सप्रेशन, इसको हम इस तरीके से दर्शा सकते हैं। अगर हम इस तरीके से वुमन को पोर्ट्रे करें, सो फेमिनिज्म का एक अच्छा नैरेटिव सेट हो सकता है। और हमारा नॉलेज, हमारा कल्चर भी दुनिया को पता चल सकता है कि यहाँ पर इंडिया में जो पहले से सदियों से हम एक वुमन को एक रिस्पेक्ट देते आ रहे हैं, उसका एक नॉलेज बेस में कंट्रीब्यूशन हुआ है। दुनिया का कोई भी ऐसा रिलीजन या फिर कोई ऐसा देश नहीं है कि जहाँ के मेन जो जो भी ग्रंथ है उसमें वुमन का कंट्रीब्यूशन रहा हो। ओनली इज अ सनातन धर्म कि जहाँ पे आपको वुमन का कंट्रीब्यूशन दिखाई देता है। सो दिस इज द बेस्ट पार्ट ऑफ इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम। आई थिंक दैट्स व्हाई so biopic on of Vedic
Please
woman is
proceed to the
necessary.
conclusion, sir. We are running behind shortage of time, please.
So ethical and aesthetic portrayal of Vedic woman is a vehicle for empowerment. This is my conclusion. So we have to look for a biopic for of the Vedic women's or adaptation of the Vedic woman portrayals in mainstream cinema.
Okay, now I would open the floor for cross questioning by our chairs. Please, ma'am and sir.
Okay, thank you, and thank you for your presentation. Well presented by you. My only question to you is that what do you think IKS, like Indian knowledge system, challenges or what we say complement the modern feminist theories?
कॉम्प्लीमेंट के बारे में बताना चाहूंगा मैम कि जैसे इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम में बताया गया है कि जैसे आज के नैरेटिव्स में हम देखते हैं कि बहुत से लोग बताए, मतलब लेफ्टिस्ट भी ये बोलते हैं कि इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम में वुमन को कहीं पे स्थान नहीं है। लेकिन हम जब इन सभी वैदिक वुमेन्स के बारे में पढ़ते हैं तब हमें पता चलता है कि वो एक दौर में डिबेट भी कर सकती थी, वो एक दौर में नॉलेज के लिए क्यूरियस होकर नॉलेज गेन भी कर सकती थी। सो ये सब चीजें अगर हम फिल्मों के माध्यम से किसी ना किसी प्रकार से दिखा पाए, सो एक ये बेस्ट नैरेटिव सेट हो सकता है सोसाइटी के सामने कि वुमेन आर द contributed in Indian knowledge system. So देन निगेटिव साइड अगर देखी जाए तो बहुत से फिल्म मेकर्स अभी भी वेस्टर्न सोसाइटी को अडॉप्ट कर रहे हैं मेन स्ट्रीम सिनेमा में। अभी भी हम देखते हैं कि आइटम सॉन्ग हमारे मेन स्ट्रीम सिनेमा में बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी हो चुके हैं। इवन एक आइटम सॉन्ग के बारे में मैं बताना चाहूंगा, जैसे ऊ अंटे आना हुआ जो एक गाना आया था अभी पुष्पा फिल्म में। सो उसका अगर आप लिरिकल पार्ट पढ़ो तो वो एक्चुअली में मेल पर कसा गया तंज ही था कि जहां पे आपको बताया गया है कि कैसे वुमेन्स को ऑब्जेक्टिफाई किया जाता है, लेकिन उसके पिक्चराइजेशन में वो कहीं पे भी दिखाई नहीं जाता। पिक्चराइजेशन में हमें उसी प्रकार से वो आइटम सॉन्ग दिखता है जैसे वो पहले से चला आ रहा है, सदियों से चला आ रहा है। सो इसके बारे में फिल्म मेकर्स को कुछ सोचना होगा, ऐसे मुझे लगता है।
Thank you.
Mr. Salpe, your slides have mentioned somewhere that you will try to change the narrative, false narrative set by the Western cinema about Indian women. So,
Yes.
तो ये आप किस तरह से करेंगे, मतलब कोई थ्योरी?
तो इसके लिए सर मैं एक फनी चीज बताना चाहूंगा कि जब हम एआई पे, जैसे मैंने
आप कुछ थ्योरी आप सजेस्ट करेंगे या कुछ
मैं दोनों तरीके से बताना चाहूंगा सर। एक
कोई पॉलिसी, गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसी, यू विल सजेस्ट समथिंग?
ओके, गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसी में आज भी हम मतलब कहीं ना कहीं पे यही नजर आता है कि हम वुमन को एम्पावरमेंट करने की जगह उन्हें कहीं ना कहीं पे, जैसे महाराष्ट्र में एक स्कीम चलती है कि लाड़की बहन योजना। सो उस लाड़की बहन योजना में क्या किया जाता है कि आपको वुमेन्स को सिर्फ पे किया जाता है एट द टाइम ऑफ इलेक्शन। पर मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि उसे वैसे ना करते हुए अगर हम उनके लिए रोजगार तैयार कर सके, उन्हें नॉलेज में मेन स्ट्रीम में आने का एक मौका दे सके, तो वो ज्यादा बेटर है। लेकिन गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से इस तरफ से देखा नहीं जाता। ये बहुत ही एक ट्रेजेडी मुझे लगती है।
ठीक है, फाइन।
Okay, thank you, sir. You can stop presenting your screen. Moving forward, I would request Vijay Bhayaji Jate to please start with his presentation next.
मैम एक्चुअली सर भी मेरे साथी है, तो इसी स्क्रीन से वो भी शेयर करना चाहेंगे।
Okay, sir, open that presentation. No problem, sir. Please open that presentation.
Vijay Jatiji is a research scholar. He'll be presenting his research paper on Panchatantra Principles in Interactive Cinema for Children's Behavioral Development.
Right. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Am I audible? Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. You are audible, and please turn on the presentation mode for your presentation, and you may begin.
Sure, sure, sure. 1 minute, please.
Sir, please press that same F5.
Vijay sir, you can.
हाँ हाँ कुछ टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम आ रही है मैम, बस एक मिनट.
Okay, okay.
Sir, your screen is visible. There is no technical problem here at our end.
Okay.
Only press F5, then continue the presentation.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Sir, yes, sir. You can start.
Hello. You can start.
Yes, sir. You're audible. You can
Okay.
start the presentation.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My topic is Panchatantra Principles in Interactive Cinema Promoting Children's Peer Development. इंटरेक्टिव सिनेमा बच्चों को अपनी पसंद के अनुसार कहानी के रूप में स्वतंत्रता देता है. इस माध्यम में पंचतत्व की नैतिक शिक्षाओं को शामिल करने में बच्चों का अच्छा व्यवहार, सहानुभूति और आत्मनियंत्रण जैसी गुणों का विकास किया जा सकता है. यह अध्ययन पंचतंत्र की प्रसिद्ध कथाओं पर आधारित इंटरेक्टिव फिल्म मॉड्यूल तैयार करता है और उनके माध्यम से बच्चों की नैतिक बुद्धिमत्ता पर प्रभाव का परीक्षण करता है. परिणामों से यह अपेक्षा की जाती में कि सहभागी कहानी कथन केवल देखने की तुलना में बच्चों की नैतिक समझ को अधिक गहराई से विकास करता है.
Vijay sir, sorry for the interruption.
Okay.
आप the objective, methodology and conclusion present करिए sir.
ओके ओके ओके, राइट राइट सर. इसका इंट्रोडक्शन दे तो अगर आज का बाल विश्व डिजिटल स्क्रीन और इंटरैक्टिव माध्यमों से घिरा हुआ है. पारंपरिक नैतिक शिक्षा अब केवल पुस्तकों या कक्षाओं तक सीमित नहीं रही है, बल्कि उसे अब डिजिटल कहानी कहने में के माध्यम में पुनर्जीवित करने की आवश्यकता है. इसी संदर्भ में पंचतंत्र, जो लगातार 2000 वर्ष पूर्व आचार्य विष्णु शर्मा द्वारा रचित नीति कथाओं के ग्रंथ है, आज भी प्रासंगिक है. पंचतंत्र की कहानियां न केवल नैतिक मूल्यों का पाठ पढ़ाती है, बल्कि बुद्धिमत्ता, आत्मनियंत्रण और सहानुभूति जैसी व्यावहारिक क्षमताओं का विकास करती है. इस शोध का उद्देश्य यही है कि पंचतंत्र की नीति कथाओं की आधुनिक इंटरैक्टिव सिनेमा के रूप में रूपांतरित करते बच्चों के नैतिक व व्यवहारिक विकास को कैसे प्रोत्साहित किया जा सकता है, यह विश्लेषण कर सकते हैं. भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा में पंचतंत्र की भूमिका. भारतीय ज्ञान प्रणाली, जिसे हम इंडियन नॉलेज ऑफ सिस्टम्स कहते हैं, पंचतंत्र केवल एक कथा संग्रह नहीं बल्कि नीति और आचरण का व्यावहारिक दर्शन है. इसमें भारतीय चिंतन की 3 प्रमुख धाराएं देखी गई है. प्रथम, अनुभवाधीन शिक्षा. प्रत्येक कहानी में जीवन का अनुभव समाहित है. देन नैतिक विवेक, जिसमें बच्चों को सही और गलत का निर्णय स्वयं करने की प्रेरणा दी जाती है. देन मॉरल रीजनिंग, बच्चों को सही और गलत का निर्णय स्वयं करने की प्रेरणा दी जाती है. सामाजिक समरसता, पशु पक्षियों के पात्रों के माध्यम से सहयोग की बुद्धि और न्याय का संदेश मिलता है. पंचतंत्र का उद्देश्य केवल सिर्फ शिक्षा से के साथ आनंद देना है, जो आज के इंटरएक्टिव डिजिटल माध्यमों के सिद्धांत से पूर्णतः मेल खाता है. इसका ऑब्जेक्टिव सर यह है कि इस शोध के मुख्य उद्देश्य निम्नलिखित है. पंचतंत्र की नैतिक शिक्षाओं को इंटरएक्टिव सिनेमा मॉड्यूल में रूपांतरित करना. देन यह परीक्षण करता है कि इंटरएक्टिव भागीदारी, जिसे पार्टिसिपेशन कहते हैं, बच्चों की सहानुभूति, नैतिक
निर्णय शक्ति और आत्मनियंत्रण को कैसे प्रभावित करती है, इंटरैक्टिव और नॉन इंटरैक्टिव कहानी के कहने के बीच में व्यावहारिक अंतर को पहचानना, देन शिक्षकों का फिल्म निर्माताओं को व्यावहारिक दिशा निर्देश प्रदान करता है, नैतिक शिक्षण को मीडिया को कैसे समाहित किया जा सकता है, ये भी इस उद्देश्य में बताया गया है। मेथडोलॉजी की अगर बात करें तो यह अध्ययन विस्तृत पद्धति में मिक्स मेथड रिसर्च पर आधारित है, अर्थात गुणात्मक और मात्रात्मक दोनों विधियों का उपयोग यहाँ किया गया है। चरण 1 में पंचतंत्र की 10 प्रमुख कहानियों का विश्लेषण कर उनमें नैतिक संघर्ष और निर्णय बिंदु पहचाने गए हैं। चरण 2 में प्रत्येक कहानी को 8 से 10 मिनट की इंटरैक्टिव 2D एनिमेशन फिल्म मॉडल में रूपांतरित किया गया, जिनमें 3 विकल्प दिए गए हैं। और चरण 4 में 8 से 12 वर्ष के 60 बच्चों पर प्रायोगिक अध्ययन किया गया। प्रायोगिक समूह इंटरैक्टिव फिल्म देखी, नियंत्रण समूह कहीं वही फिल्में जो बिना इंटरैक्टिव विकल्प के देखी गई है। इसमें जो उपकरण यूज किए वो मॉडल जजमेंट स्केल है, एम्पैथी इंडेक्स है, बिहेवियरल इंटेंशन सर्वे है। इसका नैतिक मापदंड है अभिभावक की अनुमति एवं यूनिसेफ के डिजिटल सुरक्षा मानकों का पालन। डिजिटल कलेक्शन एंड फाइंडिंग अगर बात करें तो ऑब्जर्वेशन शीट्स और सर्वे फॉर्म्स के माध्यम से बच्चों की प्रतिक्रियाएं दर्ज की गई है। देन वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग द्वारा अनेक व्यवहारिक परिवर्तन जैसे निर्णय लेने की प्रक्रिया, सहानुभूति के संकेत, आत्मसंयम का विश्लेषण किया गया है। परिणामों की सांख्यिकीय विश्लेषण टी टेस्ट द्वारा की गई है। इसके मुख्य निष्कर्ष जो है वो इंटरैक्टिव मॉडल देखने वाले बच्चों में सहानुभूति का स्तर 32% अधिक पाया गया, मॉडल रीजनिंग में स्पष्ट सुधार देखा गया, बच्चों के निर्णय लेने का सामूहिक हित को प्राथमिकता देना सीखा, और गैर इंटरैक्टिव समूह की तुलना में इंटरैक्टिव समूह के बच्चों में स्वनियंत्रण और आत्मचिंतन की प्रवृत्ति अधिक पाई। अगर कंक्लूजन या निष्कर्ष की बात करें सर, तो यह अध्ययन यह सिद्ध करता है कि पंचतंत्र की प्राचीन नैतिकता और आधुनिक इंटरैक्टिव सिनेमा का संयोजन बच्चों के व्यावहारिक विकास के लिए एक सशक्त उपकरण बन सकता है। इंटरैक्टिव माध्यम बच्चों को केवल दर्शक नहीं बल्कि कहानी में सक्रिय सहभागी बनाता है। वे नैतिक दुविधाओं का सामना करते हुए निर्णय लेना सीखते हैं, जिसमें उनकी मॉडल इंटेलिजेंस, सहानुभूति और आत्मनियंत्रण बढ़ता है। यह केवल भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा के डिजिटल युग में पुनराजीवित करता है, बल्कि राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 एनईपी 2020 में वर्णित अनुभव आधारित नैतिक शिक्षण के लक्ष्य को भी साकार करता है। अंततः इंटरैक्टिव पंचतंत्र बच्चों में नैतिकता, संवेदनशीलता और जिम्मेदारी की भावना विकसित करने का एक अभिनव माध्यम सिद्ध हो सकता है। थैंक यू।
Okay, sir. Thank you for your presentation. I will declare the floor open for the conference chairs for the cross questioning.
Okay, Mr. Vijay.
Sure.
There are so many applications already available which are used for storytelling and the inspirational stories for
Yes.
children also. So, in what way your research is going to impact on that?
यस सर, बहुत सारी स्टोरी अवेलेबल है, लेकिन जब हम इम्प्लीमेंट करते तो देखते कि जैसा हॉलीवुड में बहुत सारे मूवीज आए जो बच्चों के लिए जो इंस्पायर करती है चिल्ड्रंस थिएटर को, लेकिन हमारे इंडियन कल्चर में, इंडियन सिनेमा में ये थोड़ा सा कहीं मुझे कम दिखाई दिया कि जो इंस्पायर करे बच्चों को, उनकी नीतियां, उनके मॉरल सुधार सके, उन पे इम्पैक्ट कर सके। इसलिए ये आज के युग में, आज के एरा में ये बताना जरूरी है कि जो 2000 साल पहले पंडित विष्णु शर्मा जी ने ये पंचतंत्र लिखा है, उसमें जो उन्होंने नीतियां उपलब्ध की है वो कैसे इम्पैक्ट करे, और वो जो उनकी साइकोलॉजी रहती है वो साइकोलॉजी इतने अच्छे से रीड करती है छोटे बच्चों को। अगर ये पशु पक्षियों के माध्यम से कुछ हम बताएं मॉरल एथिक्स, तो वो ज्यादा इम्पैक्ट करेगा, और इस वजह से हम अच्छे से प्रगति कर सकेंगे और इंडियन नॉलेज का एक अच्छा हिस्सा बन सकते हैं।
Okay, thank you, sir. I would request you to please stop sharing your screen and we will proceed with the next presentation by Dr. Nandini Raizada.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so
Raizada,
much.
if you
Thank you,
can
sir.
confirm that we are audible to you, and please turn on your camera. Dr. Nandini Raizada.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Ma'am, please turn on your camera and you can start your presentation. You can start sharing your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Meanwhile, Dr. Nandini Raizada is an assistant professor joining us from CMP Degree College. Her topic today is constitutional safeguard for traditional knowledge and their interaction with modern media platforms.
Is my slide visible?
Yes, ma'am. Your slide is visible. Please go on the presentation mode and you may proceed with your presentation.
Okay. Ma'am, a very good morning to everyone. My topic is constitutional safeguards for traditional knowledge and their interaction with modern media platforms. So in the beginning, I'll be discussing what is traditional knowledge. As we all know that...
presentation mode. Please
Yes, ma'am.
Presentation mode for your PPT. Just press F5 on your system. Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
So beginning with the concept of traditional knowledge, as it is written, it is the wisdom, practices, skills, and innovations that our indigenous and local communities have developed over the period of time, including herbal medicines, traditional farming techniques, folk songs and stories, handicrafts, spiritual practices and rituals, and some indigenous art forms. It becomes very essential to protect our traditional knowledge because, for example, if there is a traditional method of curing some disease and some advanced company studies that cure about the plant and then patents about that formula and sells the medicine worldwide, then the problem is that the original community, which was well versed with that traditional knowledge, it gets nothing. So in the Indian constitution, we have certain fundamental rights. And since these cultural communities are also human beings and they are citizens of India, so they do possess such fundamental rights in the form of, number one, cultural rights. These communities have a fundamental right to protect their cultural identity and cultural participation. Article 29 protects the distinct language, script, and culture of such cultural communities. And if we talk about the fundamental duties, Article 51A, Clause F, it becomes the duty to value and preserve the rich heritage of composite culture. So, अगर कोई भी किसी भी ट्राइबल कम्युनिटी का कोई सेक्रेड रिचुअल है जो किसी सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म के थ्रू उनकी कंसेंट के बिना अगर वायरल होता है, तो सीधी सी बात है कि जो उनकी कल्चरल वैल्यूज हैं, उनकी कल्चरल राइट्स हैं, वो वायलेट होते हैं. Secondly, right to equality, Article 14, which is not only available to the citizens of India, but every person enjoys this right to equality. जो इंडिजिनस लोग हैं उनके पास बहुत सारी ऐसी हर्ब्स की जानकारी, बहुत सारे ऐसे मेडिसिनल ट्रीटमेंट्स हैं, बहुत सारे उनके फोक आर्ट कल्चर हैं जो उनके पास राइट है उन्हें प्रिजर्व करने का, या उनको अगर वो चाहते भी हैं तो उनसे अपना लिवलीहुड भी अर्न कर सकते हैं. बट अगर ये चीजें सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म्स के थ्रू बड़े बड़े लोगों तक जाएंगी तो सीधी सी बात है कि इकोनॉमिक इनइक्वालिटी डेवलप होगी, क्योंकि वो उतने एडवांस नहीं है कि अपनी चीजों को एक बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म पर पोर्ट्रे कर पाए. तो दैट विल बी मिसयूज्ड एंड इट विल रिजल्ट टू इकोनॉमिक इनइक्वालिटी. प्लस अगर ऐसा कोई इशू आता है और वो किसी लीगल बैटल में इन्वॉल्व भी होना चाहते हैं तो दे डू नॉट हैव सच मीन्स, सच लोकस स्टैंडाई कि वो वहां पर अपने जो राइट को वो राइटफुली वहां पर जस्टिफाई कर पाए. तो जो लीगल जो एक्सेस टू जस्टिस है, दैट इज अगेन डेट्रीमेंटल फॉर देम. एंड इट ऑल्सो क्रिएट्स अ डिजिटल डिवाइड, क्योंकि जो हमारी ट्रेडिशनल कम्युनिटीज हैं या जो हमारी ट्राइब्स हैं जिनके पास ये नॉलेज सबसे ज्यादा है, उनके पास इतना एक्सेस टू इंटरनेट नहीं है, वो इतना सोशल मीडिया एक्टिव नहीं है. तो इट क्रिएट्स अ बायस एंड इट ऑल्सो वायलेट्स राइट टू इक्वालिटी इन कंटेक्स्ट ऑफ दिस ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज. एंड लास्ट बट नॉट द लीस्ट, राइट टू लिवलीहुड, विच इज अ पार्ट ऑफ राइट टू लाइफ एंड पर्सनल लिबर्टी. ये जो ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज है, चाहे फोक आर्ट के फॉर्म में हो, मेडिसिन के, या आपके जो ऐसी हर्ब्स हैं उनके किसी भी फॉर्म में हो, या हैंडीक्राफ्ट के फॉर्म में हो, ये उनका एक बेसिक मीन्स ऑफ लिवलीहुड है.
Slides are not changing.
Sir, I am on the fundamental and constitutional rights involved in traditional knowledge.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's okay, but please, ma'am, please concise your presentation to the objective, methodology, and findings.
Sir, I have prepared it in this way. If it is allowed, it's okay. Then otherwise, I can give if it is not up to your expectations.
Ma'am, we are running behind a shortage of time, so that's why we are a humble request to present within 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. How much time is left?
5 minutes, total 5 minutes, 2 minutes,
Haan,
plus
sir.
3 minutes
Sir,
remaining.
yes, sir. Don't worry, I'll wind up within the time. And regarding the modern media platforms, we can see that there are so many Instagram videos, TikTok videos, Facebook, and other social media platforms which are creating a digital dilemma. There is an interaction problem. कोई भी चीज अगर हम किसी भी तरीके का कोई फोक आर्ट डिस्प्ले करते हैं तो वो बहुत जल्दी स्प्रेड होता है और जरूरी नहीं है कि वो विद इन द इंडियन बाउंड्रीज ही हो. ऐसा भी हो सकता है अमेरिका में कोई बैठा व्यक्ति हमारे फोक सॉन्ग को देखकर उस पे अपना कॉपीराइट रजिस्टर करा ले और फिर वो जो ओनरशिप एम्बिग्युइटी स्टार्ट होगी या इसका किसके पास राइट है यूज करने का, फेयर यूज किसके पास है और कौन इसे मिस अप्रोप्रिएट कर रहा है, ये सब कुछ डिजिटल डायलेमास हैं जो क्रिएट होते हैं थ्रू मॉडर्न मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म्स. रियल वर्ल्ड एग्जाम्पल्स में अगर हम बात करें तो टर्मरिक, हल्दी, जिसे हमारी दादी नानी जब हम बीमार पड़ते हैं, हमें कोई चोट लगती है, हमें यूज करने के लिए देती हैं, उसके लिए इंडिया को काफी सालों तक फाइट करना पड़ा ये बात करने के लिए कि ये इंडिया का एक इंडिजिनस प्रोडक्ट है जिसके लिए जो पेटेंट है वो फॉरेन कंट्री में एक यूएस कंपनी ने जिसको पेटेंट कराया था. इसी तरीके से योग हमारे सनातन धर्म का एक हिस्सा रहा है, लेकिन इसके लिए भी इंटरनेशनल कई ऐसे ब्रांड्स हैं जो योग को अपना बताते हुए उनके ऊपर जो है काफी पैसा कमाते हैं और इंडियन ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज को इसका कोई क्रेडिट नहीं देते. ये मैटर इसलिए करता है क्योंकि अगर हम किसी इंडिजिनस कम्युनिटी को नहीं भी बिलोंग करते हैं, हमारे पास कोई ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज नहीं भी है, तो भी इट इज फॉर द सेक ऑफ प्रोटेक्टिंग ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज, it is for the sake of medical innovations, it is for the sake of economic justice, and it is for the sake of digital ethics. Since we are in the shortage of time, my suggestions regarding this whole topic is that हमें जो डिजिटल एज में जो लॉज हैं हमारी ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए, दे शुड बी अपडेटेड. We should also make social media platforms accountable if they infringe the rights related to traditional knowledge. Thirdly, we should be educating the users also about ethical sharing, and we can just create some new technological solutions, and we can balance the openness with protection. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I would declare this floor open for cross-questioning by our conference chairs.
Okay, fine. Thank you, Dr. Nandini. Well presented on this beautiful topic. My question to you is that, what do you think regarding the traditional knowledge digital library, which you have just mentioned in your presentation, serve as a legal tool to protect India's traditional knowledge from biopiracy? Like, I just want to know related to biopiracy, because it is also a very complicated topic these days that though we are using it, traditional knowledge digital library, but we are also facing biopiracy. Thank you.
Ma'am, as up to my knowledge, since I am from legal field, so बहुत इसका मैं medicinal aspect तो नहीं बता सकती, but there are certain plants, there are certain things which are used by the traditional indigenous people for curing diseases. And if these plants are used for are being patented by some other company and they are used for their economic benefits without giving any credit to the original community which has actually explored or used it for centuries, then I think it would amount to biopiracy.
Okay, fine, Dr. Nandini.
Thank you.
Dr. Nandini, in your conclusion, you mentioned that there is a need to update the laws. Have you identified certain laws that need to be modified, or are you suggesting some new laws?
Obviously, sir.
Yeah.
Obviously, sir, the entire GI is controlling this traditional knowledge, but GI is a limited concept, and we need more elaborate rights for our indigenous communities, and that should be included within the Constitution of India and not in any secondary law.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You can stop sharing your screen and we'll move on with the next presentation. Our next,
I'm already stopped sharing.
okay. So our next presenter is Dr. Sanjay Kumar. Dr. Sanjay Kumar started his presentation earlier with us, but due to technical reasons, he couldn't finish his presentation. So, sir, we are giving you the floor if you can join and start your presentation. Okay, so he's not with us again. So I'll move on to the presentation by Hemlata Alapati. Is Hemlata Alapati, ma'am, are you joined with us?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Yeah, so please, ma'am, turn on your camera and start sharing your screen so we can proceed with. She is joining us from Maths University. Her topic for today is Women's Empowerment through Indian Knowledge Systems, a comparative study of identity, autonomy, and relationship dynamics in traditional and literary contexts.
Yeah, am I audible, ma'am?
Ma'am, please take it to the presentation mode. Please take your slide to the presentation mode.
Surely, sir.
Complete your presentation within 5 minutes, ma'am.
Surely, sir. Fine. Is it fine, sir, now?
No, ma'am, it's not in presentation mode.
Yeah. Can you help me what I should do?
Ma'am, please press F5.
F5. Yes, sir. I did it.
No.
Is it visible?
Oh, ma'am, please.
Ma'am, it is in Word format, no?
Pardon, sir?
Ma'am, hope it is in Word format, not in PowerPoint presentation.
Okay, okay. Is it fine then? May I present?
It's fine. Please scroll the scroll button and please present.
Okay, sir. Fine, fine. Yeah, the topic for my presentation is Women's Empowerment through Indian Knowledge System. This is the main. It's a comparative study of identity, autonomy, and relationship dynamics of the past, that is with the tradition and with the modern. Now, coming to the, before beginning, value, education, and empowerment are two major points that relates from tradition to the modernity. And it builds for the emotional and social strength. Moreover, it develops the ethical decision and balanced personality. It forms the base for self-awareness and empowerment. Now, values are integrated. It may be in the tradition or in the modern. The values are very much crucial for the upliftment of any personality. Now, what is the aim of this? Or what are my objectives? To explore women's empowerment through Indian knowledge system and literature. Now, analyze how Indian knowledge system contextualizes identity and autonomy. And it examines the literary portrayals of empowered women and compare the traditional philosophies and modern narratives, access the relevance of Indian knowledge system today. Now, how Indian knowledge system helps us. It draws from Vedas, Upanishads, epics, and folk literature. Now, from these characters, especially when you take the mythological characters as Vedas, Upanishads, epics, when you take these characters, all of them are for the empowerment of women. But as slowly the days moves on, and as the modernity period has been prolonged, now what happened? Women is portrayed in a different scenario. That empowerment, that autonomy is missed. And women is searching for their identity. Women is searching for their, their position in the society. But now when the things like feminist movement and everything, and there were certain authors who voice out, like we can find it up in our own Indian system, we can find it up like Kamala Das, and next renowned authors. Because of them, what happened, there is slowly again, because of the voice, because literature is the medium for the people to voice out their opinions and awaken the people about their rights. So slowly again there is a trend in the changing scenario for the position of the women. Women at that time was treated as Shakti. It is an embody of strength, compassion, and resilience, and seen as a co-creator and moral anchor of society. And it is an equal partner in spiritual growth as well.
Objective. Please come on your objective.
Surely, ma'am. Objectives.
Methodology.
Now, examine the literary portrayal of empowered women. compare the traditional philosophies and modern narratives. Like when you take definitely
Ma'am, your slide is not moving. Can you change?
aims and objectives, ma'am, I am into, as you asked me.
Yeah, I'm just telling
But
you.
your first slide is visible till now to the audience.
Okay, I'm changing, sir. Just
slide is not changing.
We may do one thing, please. On share, stop sharing, then share once again. Hope it is hanged.
okay, sir. Fine. Just.
Yes, ma'am. Now it's change.
Yeah, yeah. It's changed, sir.
Okay, share once again, ma'am.
Surely, sir. Yeah, is it visible, sir, now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Fine. Now, aims and objectives of the study. First of all, to explore women's empowerment to Indian knowledge systems and literature. How this traditional way and the modernity are connected to each other. At that time, I mean, in tradition, in Vedas, Upanishads, we have taken women as an empowerment of a strength, knowledge, power, autonomy, identity. Now, the same thing as the years pass on, at certain period, when we reached to 19th century, there was a drop in the status of women. Women were only confined to the domestic roles. Again, because of the certain voices of the women writers who emphasized now for the rights and the identity of the women, slowly again there is a change or a drift in the culture of for the treatment of the women. And the comparative here, the main objective is to compare the traditional philosophy with modern narratives and to access the relevance of Indian knowledge system of today. Now, what is the methodology? As it is not mentioned, sir, I'm going to say it up. Now, what methodology we use it? The methodology for is it like in the previous whatsoever the past always it's a torchbearer for the future as well as the present, because we take the example or we take the happenings of the previous things and then we'll build our future or the present. So the the power of women as shown in the Vedas, Upanishads, it's somewhere reflected in the characters of the women in the writings. So the women as Shakti in IKS, women as Shakti, she is treated as embodied at strength, seen as a co-creator and moral anchor of society, and equal partner in spiritual growth, empowerment linked with dharma and self-realization. Now, who are the women scholars in
Sorry for the
ancient India?
interruption, please. Hello, ma'am. Sorry for the interruption. Please proceed to the conclusion and findings part.
Surely, sir.
We are
Fine.
Running behind. Shortage of
Okay,
time.
sir. Fine. Now, conclusion. Women empowerment rooted in Indian culture. It is highly rooted in it. From Gargi to modern writers like Kamala Das, we find it up the continuity of strength. It's a fusion of Indian knowledge system and literature, and it provides an holistic vision. Empowerment, self-realization, and equality. These are the most important thing where we can project the women. And it was in the past also, and in the present also, the same scenario exists. The spirit of Shakti inspires every woman today of the tradition, and that is carried on even till date. Okay, sir. This is about the conclusion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I would open the floor for cross questioning by our conference chairs.
Surely, sir. Surely, ma'am.
Shalini, ma'am, do you want to ask a question?
Yeah, I have one question to you. I
Yes,
liked your quote, the woman as Shakti in Indian knowledge system. So
Yes,
my
ma'am.
question is related to this only, that
Yeah.
what role you think that do traditions play in both empowering and sometimes limiting women with IKS context, if we talk
Yes, ma'am.
about. Yeah.
Fine. Ma'am, women is in IKS system. It means in tradition, if we take it up, women is the goddess. She is the creator of everything. It's a Shakti, empowerment of strength, the knowledge, power, everything. But as slowly the things have changed, the patriarchal system existed, and in that where they have suppressed the women, and there was an identity search of identity. But slowly they were the women writers. If you take this 19th century writers in India, then you find it up, there is a shift, ma'am. Like they are in the quest of self identity and self realization. Now they want their identity in the society, and women always, even now also we find it up, the external constraints always, there is a psychological debate between the external constructs and the internal happenings that are going on. But still, women always try to come out of the hurdles and treat her position very well in the society, ma'am.
Fine, beautifully answered. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Sir,
Miss Hemlata,
Yes, sir.
one of your objectives, you have mentioned that you performed a comparison between the traditional knowledge and modern philosophies.
Yes, sir.
To know what are the parameters or attributes on the basis of which you have made this comparison.
Sir, it is regarding the self-identity and realization of the women, sir. Like at that time, women is already treated, means they are worshipped, sir. But now that entire scenario has changed, because and that is the reason there were so many movements like feminism, where women equal status with men and women are still the that attribute is being questioned, sir.
Okay, fine.
Okay, sir.
okay, thank you, ma'am. You can
Thank you, ma'am.
share your screen. We will move on to our next presenter, which is Dr. Ritu Raghuvanshi. Ritu ma'am, are you joined with us?
Yes.
Yes,
Am I audible?
you can start sharing your screen. Dr.
Yeah.
Raghu is an assistant professor, CMP Degree College. She'll be presenting on regulation of misinformation about traditional medicine on social media. So, Dr. Raghuvanshi, you can proceed.
Are my slides visible?
Yeah, your slides are visible. Please turn on the presentation mode.
Yeah. Is it all right? Is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. Very good afternoon to all of you.
It's in the presentation mode yet, ma'am. It's not visible to us, the presentation mode.
It is not?
Yeah, can you try again?
Ma'am, presentation mode is not there. Please press F5 or.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Ma'am, hopefully there is a technical glitch. So please stop sharing, then share once again.
Okay, sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am. Please start your presentation.
Okay, thank you. A very good afternoon to all of you. This is Dr. Ritu Raghuvanshi from CMP Degree College, University of Allahabad. I'm very thankful and grateful to the organizing team to allow me to join at the later point in time. My topic for presentation is the regulation of misinformation about traditional medicine on social media in India, a legal and constitutional analysis. Now, all of us, I'm sure, have come across one advertisement or the other on our social media feed, trying to sell us some kind of Adivasi oil or some kind of jari booty cures for diabetes or high blood pressure, or something even more serious like conditions related to COVID-19 or even cancer. Now, the problem here is that this rapid digital spread of information, which oftentimes can be unverified or wrong or harmful about our traditional Indian medicine on social media, can be a fatal threat. in order to firstly find out what is actually wrong with the issue, we have to carry out this essential distinction of difference between misinformation and disinformation about this entire approach. Now, misinformation is something which is false but spread in an unintentional manner. So maybe there's a well-meaning person, but that person himself or herself doesn't know whether the concoction or the medicine they are suggesting works or not. And disinformation, on the other hand, is something which is false but very deliberate. So the element of intent is there, some kind of malified intention is there, and they, knowing that something is harmful, despite that, they are trying to sell you that cure. So those are the two essential distinctions between some kind of false information being spread about our traditional Indian medicine. Now, the problem is when we talk about the legal aspect covering this, as we'll find out in the later slides, it is usually covering only the disinformation part, which is deliberate and there is an intention, some kind of malified intention. It fails to cover the misinformation part, wherein people may be spreading the information but without proper intention to cause some kind of harm. Now, the structural flaw when it comes to Indian law is that we are focused on intent, like I just mentioned, and we are ignoring the network or the spread which that social media post might have. There is some kind of an outdated focus wherein the current Indian regulation focuses on traditional legal categories like proving a deceptive product, a fraudulent transaction, or malicious intent. But rather than focusing on what wrongful information is being spread. So, for instance, if some kind of say oil is being sold, saying that it is going to cure your psoriasis or some kind of skin issue, and you apply it and it causes some kind of blisters on your skin, then it becomes a deceptive product, and you have to prove that this kind of wrong has been caused to you, and then you can go and maybe seek some kind of remedy under the consumer protection law or any other law. But if it is just some kind of information which is being spread through WhatsApp, through Instagram, through Facebook, that per se from being stopped, we don't have such stringent laws to cover that aspect. Now, the digital reality is that wellness misinformation is a crucially and very widely networked paraclinical discourse. It's driven by non-expert influencers. So now anybody who has access to internet can become an influencer and start selling these products or start endorsing these products. The legal bottleneck which appears is that sometimes proving that malicious intent is nearly impossible for a vast majority of this viral content, user generated content. And also the existing laws like those on fraud, cheating, etc., are structurally ineffective because they fail to address the exponential and catastrophic spread mechanism on social media. They are isolated on individual event.
Hello, ma'am. Hopefully, network problem is there at your end. Your slide is not moving. Even your video is not moving. Hmm.
Okay, so we have seemed to lost connection with Dr. Raghuvanshi. Uh, Moving on, I would like to call upon Aryan Pratap Singh for his presentation. He is one of our students from Amity University, Chhattisgarh. His presentation is on Ayurveda and modern wellness.
Madam Chairperson and Co-Chairperson, sir, so the presentation is now, it will be physically. So the voice will be audible to you. कौन सा? कौन सा तुम्हारा है?
good morning, everyone. My name is good morning, everyone. My name is I am Pratap Singh. I am from BTech CSC first year. So today I am presenting my PPT on topic uh, modern Ayurveda in modern wellness. So today we are talking about a system that defines wellness thousands of year and is now defining. हाँ जी sir. Thousands of years ago and is now defining its future. Ayurveda, the ancient holistic medicine, promotes longevity by balancing the body's three dosas. The core goal is to restore your unique natural constitution, prakriti, using personalized diet, herbs, and lifestyle. Thereby, the imbalance known as Vikriti. Now, I will be telling the purpose of the Ayurveda in modern wellness. The fundamental purpose of Ayurveda is swasthya, perfect health.
Am I audible? Is there some kind of issue?
You are audible, but your presentation was cut short as we lost connection with you, and we have to
Okay.
proceed with the next presentation.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually, I was continuing with the presentation here, thinking that it is visible and audible. I'm so
We
sorry.
couldn't hear you. We asked you twice, and we completely lost connection with you. So
Oh,
can
perhaps
you
the Wi-Fi is
be
acting
longer
up. Yeah.
and let this presentation ongoing one finish, and then you
Yeah.
can.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm talking about the purpose of the Ayurveda in modern wellness. The fundamental purpose of Ayurveda is swasthya, perfect health. This is a holistic harmonization of body, mind, sense, and soul with nature. It's deeply preventive approach, stopping disease before it even arises and nurturing a long, balanced, and joyful life. Then the fusion of AI and traditional fusion presence in Ayurveda. How does this Asian system thrive in our data-driven worlds? Through a powerful fusion of traditional and artificial intelligence, this transformation is driven by four keys. First, AI and tongue diagnosis. And then second is personalized diagnosis and treatment. Then third is drugs discovery and herbs analysis. Fourth is ethical and culture balance. Then, okay, then fourth. Now I will talking about the innovations and connections. Let's explore this connection first. Modern integration and scientific validation means we are merging Ayurveda with modern science, biotech, and pharmacy to provide rigorous evidence-based data. This validation traditional remedies and explain why the work at a biological level. Second, digital and AI-driven transformation make Ayurveda hyper-personalized. AI apps and wearable analyze your real-time body data and environment, even given you actionable health guidelines precise aligned with your unique dosas and lifestyle inputs. The impact is global. Globalization and sustainable growth and expanding Ayurveda worldwide through eco-friendly product sourcing, research, collaboration, and accessible digital educations. This shift promotes natural and sustainable healthcare globally. This leads us to the future of personalized and preventing healthcare. Ayurveda is unique positions to lead medicine through AI-powered genetic based preventing solutions. uniting time testing wisdom with cutting edge technology. Now, I am telling about the future's goals in the Ayurveda coming up to in modern futures. The future rests on three powerful pillars: the continued rise of AI and technology driven Ayurveda, a commitment to research and evidence based validations, and for global acceptance and massive global industries, abs- acceptance and massive global industries and career opportunity in this growing wealth sector. Now, I will talking about the vision of this main Ayurveda in wellness. Yeah, yes, sir. So now for the source, because of the shortage of time, I am just come to the conclusion that in conclusion, fusing Ayurveda wisdom with technology create a new powerful era of preventing personalized healthcare by connecting ancient diagnosis like native vegan with AI driven data. We achieve individual health that is different and more pervasive than standard genetics. Precise. The integration supported by collaboration like IU's WHO is a global call to restore balance, offering a harmonious and sustainable pathway for the future health. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, Aryan, your presentation was very good. I would suggest that if you can develop an application that will provide the remedies is, based on the Ayurveda prescriptions, like, okay. So whatever the illness or health hazards that people are facing, if you can suggest something related to Ayurvedic remedies for that, using that app, that will be helpful. Okay.
सर, अगर हम अपने आयुर्वेदा में अगर हम देखें तो इसमें जो हमारा बॉडी पोस्चर, हमारा डाइट और हमारा जितने भी हम जो इंटेक्स ले रहे हैं वो सारा जो है इसमें इंक्लूड करता है। तो हम अगर हम कोई एक एप्लीकेशन बनाने का सोच सकते हैं तो इसमें हम जो है एक एआई बना सकते हैं जो कि आपके पहले जो है बॉडी स्ट्रक्चर को डिटेक्ट करेगा, सजेशन देगा कि आप जो है क्या क्या सुबह कर एक्सरसाइज में हम कुछ कर सकते हैं। देन सेकेंड, वो हमें जो एक एडिशनल जो है सजेशन दे सकता है कि हम अपनी डाइट को और अच्छे से और बैलेंस कैसे बना सकते हैं। ये सब हम एक
So you can develop an app for that, yeah.
या डेफिनेटली सर। ये जो है अभी जो है एक MIT में ही एक हैकाथॉन हुआ था तो उसमें ये अभी चला था ये। थैंक यू सर।
Okay, Dr. Raghuvanshi, are you still joined with us?
Yeah, I am here.
Yeah, ma'am, you can turn on your camera and you can finish your presentation and then we will move on to the next presenter.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, ma'am.
Is it visible now? And am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. Go ahead.
And the
please.
screen is visible?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
visible.
okay.
Please go ahead.
Ma'am, only take it to the presentation mode.
Yeah. Sir, it is in the presentation mode. Is it okay now?
No, ma'am, here it is in the slide share mode. No problem, ma'am. Please proceed.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Good afternoon once again.
Yes,
The topic.
ma'am, if you wouldn't mind, please, we have already, heard most of your presentation.
Okay. So I'll just come to the
You can
conclusion part.
proceed conclusion.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, like we just saw that there is a lot of fragmented legislation. It would be very helpful that we have a consolidated legal system to deal with it. We should introduce a public health exception to IT rules, allow an independent body to issue to issue fast track notices, to compel removal of such content which causes imminent or serious health harm. Then, of course, constitutional compliance has to be there. whatever decisions are taken, they have to be structured in a way to pass the proportionality test. Then we have to have a mandate system which assesses the algorithm based risks and then takes actions according to it. Then we have to integrate Ayush expertise into fact checking. So whatever fact checking units that we establish to check such posts online, information and posts, we have to integrate some experts who can verify whether this information is correct or not. And of course, we have to reinforce post repeal enforcement also, that once we have removed or taken down such posts from social media, then we have to see then that there's no recurrence of such a post, and then we have to ensure that no, it is not carried on any other platform. So that is my conclusion. That is the way forward to deal with this issue. Thank you so much. Is
Hello.
that okay?
Over to Madam Chairperson.
Okay, Dr. Raghuvanshi.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So have you performed some kind of impact analysis, the misinformation which is prevailing on the social media, how the people are suffering from that, and the suggestion, what are the suggestion, your suggestive laws that you suggest to the government, Indian government, so that that can be stopped?
Certainly, sir. There are a lot of issues, a lot of reports that have come forward, which show that a lot of harm has been caused. If we look at the consumer-based data, which comes from the consumer forums, then of course we have individual complaints. But then we have some kind of reports, also fact-check reports, wherein a lot of these kind of products like ointments, oils, creams, potions, these kinds of things have been found to be causing a lot of detriment and a lot of even fatal consequences to the users. As far as the government taking action is concerned, of course, we have to ensure that government is trying to intervene and stop this kind of issue. Like we have a fact check unit on social media which controls any kind of wrongful message being spread about the government or government's activities. We can of course implement that kind of fact check unit with regards to this kind of medicinal posts as well. I think that would be very beneficial.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the
Thank you.
presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Our next presenter is Paritosh Sen.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Paritosh Sen, and my topic is media ethics and inspired by Indian knowledge system. We often see that the media today often uh, values speed over sincerity and views over values. Ethical journalism is losing its essence in the digital race. Indian knowledge system provide timeless wisdom rooted in Satya, Ahimsa and Dharma. This value can help rebuild trust, compassion and truth in media. So here is the brief summary of my research paper. This study explores how Indian knowledge system can guide. Uh, sir, Mm, Sir, actually, we have only done abstract part in research. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, Indian knowledge system helps restore truth, empathy, and social responsibility in media. Ethics go behind rules. They awake conclusion, consciousness, and compassion. When media follows dharma, it becomes a tool for harmony and awareness. True media is not just a mirror of society; it is the light that guide it. So, this. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Paritosh, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you have given a very good presentation. I would suggest that if you can integrate it with the technology, like as I suggested in the previous presentation.
Yes.
So you can develop such kind of app that can help the society. Okay.
Yes, sir. I can create.
Please.
Thank you, sir. Our next presenter is Chris Kumar.
नहीं सर इसमें नहीं फिश ये रहा So good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm going to speak about Indian knowledge system in our digital era. India has always been known as the land of wisdom and learning. And our Asian knowledge system like science, medicine, arts, and cultures are like treasure and passed on through our generation, and they reflect our deep understanding of life, nature, and human values. But change is only the constant. With time, technology has transferred how we learn and share knowledge. In today's digital world, social media, online platform, and digital and platforms all have become a new classroom for us. They help us to keep our traditional wisdom alive and accessible to everyone. हाँ. Through these modern tools, our age, knowledge, techniques, and finding new voice and reaching their youths, connecting culture and inspiring innovation. This blend of Asian wisdom and modern technology shows how India can stay rooted in its culture and while growing with the world and technology and digital platform. Because truly said, old is gold, but it shines brighter when it's polished with the new ideas and knowledge. So thank you everyone. And the event was beautiful, organized, and I truly appreciate the management and team and teachers for their hard work and guidance. And I get some knowledge about this. And it was a proud moment for me to get a chance to speak on a stage. Sir, Krish Kumar Wale.
Krish, okay. You have given a wonderful presentation, Indian knowledge systems in digital era. So, how you can use this Indian knowledge system? It is available in the form of Vedas and Purans, Upanishads. So, how we can use this knowledge to make an impact on the society as a whole using the technology?
So like I will made some website or app and I will include and I will approach some like Vedas and I will learn from that and I will include in our website and app and I will reach to the audience and to the youth. Like in young generation are means like following Bhagavad Gita also. and they are in like it's trending. So I will develop some website or app to do it.
Yeah, that will be a good idea. Thank you. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you. And that will be the end of our technical session. I would specially extend my thanks to both our co-chairs for this session. Sir and ma'am, both, thank you so much for your presence and your valuable insights. We are towards the end of our technical sessions for today. We'll shortly be back with you for the valedictory session. So yeah,
All the participants are requested to be online. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Amity University, Chhattisgarh, and dignitaries are joining very soon for the valedictory session as well as certificate distribution session. All the participants and paper presenter are requested to be online in the meantime. ये सब सेटेड होकर बैठ रहे देखिए ऑडियंस जब खाली दिख रहा है ये लोग भी चाहे ना ये इधर हाँ सुन रहे हैं लोग आगे बढ़ो तो कोई भाग जा रहा है नहीं देखने का तो खत्म नहीं लेकिन तुम बात देखो बात देखो ना 2 बार नाम कर कैमरा वहीं लगेगा सेंटर में सेंटर में लगाने का व्यवस्था नहीं है उनको लाइट केबल चाहिए कनेक्शन चाहिए ना बिना कनेक्शन में नहीं लगेगा आइधर ये पोडियम में नहीं वो पोडियम में लगेगा बात देखिए उल्टा है जस्ट उसका रिवर्स वाला आएगा उधर दो चेयर छोड़ के इधर दो चेयर छोड़ के बाकी चौथा लाइन पांचवा लाइन में जा रहे हैं हमारा रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं है सारे स्टूडेंट्स फास्ट दो रो में बैठ के चौथा पांचवा रो में चल रहे हैं लोग बार के जाएंगे उधर दो लोग बैठे इधर दो बैठे हैं इधर कुछ बैठे इधर चार तो कुछ बैठे हैं उधर क्यों है सामने खाली है खाली है अरे जा रहा
No, I can't. Ma'am, I come in.
Sir, KG Suresh sir online. Are you online? KG Suresh sir. Professor KG Suresh sir.
आप एक बात करेंगे सर? हाँ हाँ प्लीज सर। करके
इनमें थे वो ऑनलाइन आए थे।
ये जूम लिंक भेजा है, रजिस्ट्रेशन भी करना पड़ेगा।
एलआईडी डोनाट देंगे
उस तरह फॉर्म को रजिस्ट्रेशन को रजिस्ट्रेशन करके लिंक करें नहीं चाहते लिंक सेम सेम लिंक तो बड़ा आपको चाहिए।
हेलो
I request all the students sitting here to please remain silent and maintain decorum.
तो yes sir yes
We are going to start with a valedictory session. The guests are already joining. Please maintain silence and decorum.
देख रहे हैं सर
And kindly switch off your mobile phones.
एक मिनट हम कॉल बैक कर रहे हैं। ओके सर कॉल बैक कर रहा हूँ। वो बोल रहे हैं वेटिंग में आ रहा हूँ लेकिन वेटिंग समझ नहीं कर रहा हूँ। समझ नहीं हो रहा यार तो हमारे मां नहीं कर रहा कमरा में समझ आ रहा है मुझे भाई वेटिंग वेटिंग हॉल में अपन बोल रहे हैं वेटिंग हॉल लोग भी नहीं आएंगे ना तो इसलिए नहीं करेंगे वेटिंग हॉल लोग आ रहे हैं तो फिर यहाँ की नहीं दिख रही सर ये लाओ हैं जूतों से खड़े आओ वेटिंग आदत पकड़ा थी तो पार्टी से हेल्प करेगा कौन है आज नोटे में सर सर है ना नोटे में कौन है बात करो बात क्यों है नंबर बात करो किशोर सर है क्या आप सुन सकते कोई भी मीटिंग में नहीं है वेटिंग पे हूँ दिखा रहे हैं तो वेटिंग की
Physically आ रहे हैं. Online आ रहे हैं.
वही तो बोल रहा हूँ सर मान ही नहीं बोलते हैं वहाँ पे चल रहा मीटिंग आ ही नहीं आना ठीक है सर ज्वाइन कराते हैं
आएंगे
अभी आया सर ये भी आया ऐड करो अभी माइक नहीं चला गया
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Urvi Mishra.
And I am Raksha Chhatrapati, and it gives us great pleasure to welcome you all to the valedictory session of the two-day National Conference on Indian Knowledge Systems, Media and Society.
Over the past 2 days, this conference has been a vibrant forum of exchange. Though today marks the conclusion of the conference, the dialogue sparked here will continue to inspire new perspectives and creative endeavors. It is my privilege and honor to introduce one of India's most distinguished media professionals, educationists, and institution builders, Professor Dr. K.G. Suresh. Professor Suresh is a senior journalist turned academician, educationist, institution builder, socio-political commentator, and communication strategist. He currently serves as the director of India Habitat Center, New Delhi, the nation's premier intellectual and cultural hub located in the heart of the capital. Professor Suresh has previously served as the Vice Chancellor of Makhanlal Chaturvedi National University of Journalism and Communication, Bhopal. He also held the esteemed position of Director General at the Indian Institute of Mass Communication, India's premier media training institution. He was the founder dean of the School of Modern Media at the University of Petroleum and Energy Studies, Dehradun, and has also served as senior fellow and editor at the Vivekanand International Foundation, one of India's leading strategic think tanks. Professor Suresh is the founder president of the Global Media Education Council, an India-driven international academic platform, and the vice president of the Indian Communication Congress. In the media industry, he has held several leadership roles as senior consulting editor with Doordarshan News, editorial consultant with Asianet News Network, chief political correspondent with the Press Trust of India, and group media advisor to Dalmia Bharat Enterprises Limited. As Vice Chancellor of MCU, he oversaw the successful relocation of the university to 3 new campuses, implemented the National Education Policy 2020, introduced new departments, courses, chairs, and radio and studio facilities, and organized national level events such as the National Short Film Festival and the G20 University Connect. Under his stewardship, the university witnessed a doubling of student enrollment and a record number of 36 PhD awards. As Director General of IIMC, he played a crucial role in securing the institutions deemed to be university status, establishing new permanent campuses in Jammu, Kerala, Mizoram, and Maharashtra, launching journalism programs in Marathi, Malayalam, Sanskrit, Hindi, and Urdu. His vision also led to pioneering initiatives such as the Community Radio Empowerment Center and the National Media Faculty Development Center. Professor Suresh's remarkable contribution to journalism and education have earned him numerous accolades, including the prestigious Ganesh Shankar Vidyarthi Award for Outstanding Contribution to Journalism by the Kendriya Hindi Sansthan, Ministry of Education, Government of India. He was also designated as the Commonwealth Youth Ambassador for Peace by the Commonwealth Youth Program Asia. A TEDx speaker and a faculty member of Henry Stewart Talks UK, Professor Suresh also completed an experiential course in public health communication at the University of Oxford, United Kingdom. He has served on several expert panels of the University Grants Commission, as well as Academic Council and Boards of Studies of multiple national institutions. Additionally, he has been a jury member for several prestigious recognitions, including the National Film Awards, UNICEF India Awards, Ramnath Goenka Awards for Excellence in Media, Ladli Media Awards, Press Council of India Awards, and Election Commission of India Awards. We now request Professor Dr. K.G. Suresh sir to please deliver the keynote address. Please, sir.
Hello, sir. Namaskar.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now you are audible, sir. In the meantime, sir, for a few minutes, there was technical.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible. Am I audible, sir? Am I audible, sir? Sir, namaskar. Am I audible? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Hello. 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 You are audible, sir. Hello. Sir, am I audible to you? Sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We are able to hear you, sir.
Hello, control room.
Hello. We are able to hear you, sir. आपकी आवाज आ रही है सर इधर?
तो इसमें तो खुल ही नहीं रहा है, इसमें तो रजिस्टर भी नहीं होता। Yes, yes.
Sir, you are clearly audible to us, sir.
Okay, thank you. A very good afternoon to you, and my apologies for the delay due to technical reasons.
No issue, sir.
I
Please.
joined on time, and my apologies to all the Honorable Vice Chancellor, the esteemed faculty members, heads of department, and participants from all over the country. I wish to congratulate MIT Raipur for hosting this very important conference on uh, Indian knowledge system, media, and society. I believe that this is particularly in the wake of the national education policy. It is very important, particularly for both faculty and students of uh, media studies, to understand the importance of IKS in media studies and its relevance to the society. Since this is a valedictory address, I won't take much time. I would only like to point out three factors here. There are three elements to our discussion. One is Indian knowledge system. Number two is media, and number three is society. First of all, Indian knowledge system. Why Indian knowledge system? Indian knowledge system is not just to have a sense of pride in our rich heritage, history, and cultural heritage, but also give us the ability to solve our problems through local solutions. What has been the practice of our ancestors? What has been the tradition of our ancestors in resolving certain problems? How is our society structured? What is the mindset of our society? We need to understand what is the unique, as we say, use it in the management field. What is the USP or unique selling proposition of our society? What motivates our society? What inspires our society? Our benchmarks and models are different from that of the West. So how are we different? What is our philosophy towards life? Unless you understand all these, it is not easy for you to find solutions to India's diverse problems and issues and challenges. For that, it is very important that you identify the problems. And to identify that, you need to know about identity, your own identity, and the people whom you are going to address. Control Afghanistan. The people of Afghanistan are a fiercely independent people. And if anybody thinks that they can kind of dominate them for long using the military power, then that would be a mistake. The same thing happened in the case of Vietnamese. You know, you thought that it's a small country and you can run over it, but then to retreat. So every society is different, so that you are able to engage it in a more efficient and effective manner. That is important. So Indian knowledge system is important. So if I want to know the Indian society, I need to go into the history, the culture, the heritage. That is very important. Only then and then, what is it that makes us different? Allama Iqbal had famously said that there is something in us. There is something in us. That is why we have survived so much of onslaughts, invasions, and everything. Other civilizations which were at par with us, whether it is the Mesopotamian civilization or you know, the Egyptian civilization, the Roman civilization, they all disappeared over a period of time. But we continue in continuum from the Indus Valley civilization to today. We are continuing for the simple reason that there is something in us. And what is that? It gives us an identity. So to understand any discipline, we need to understand. For example, architecture. Architecture is called Vastu Kala in Hindi. So unless you understand Vastu Shastra buildings in the past. And even today, whether it is the temples in Tamil Nadu or the caves in Maharashtra, the sculptures in Maharashtra, or the beautiful architecture in Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, they have all survived for thousands of years only because of the Vastu that they followed. Similarly, we still continue to practice, whether it is Kerala or Uttarakhand or any place, we still continue to practice our Ayurveda, which continues to, enrich us, which continues to, kind of keep us not just away from diseases, but also healthy. Yoga, these are part of our tradition. So there is no aspect of our life where we had not made a contribution in science, in astronomy, from Aryabhatta to Bhaskaracharya, you name it. There is no field, Sushruta in medicine, Charaka in medicine. There is all aspects of, our life which has been covered by our ancestors. So this is not to say that we have to blindly follow it. The whole idea is that we learn from them when we are shaping our future, because they understood the needs of our society, they worked on it, and they came out with solutions. That's number one. So that is the importance of IKS. Number two, IKS is not to be seen in isolation. IKS is not a standalone. Like in our childhood, we used to have a separate segment called moral sciences, moral education. Moral education cannot be separate from morality, and ethical behavior has to be part of every, subject, every discipline. You cannot say that, oh, morality, is a separate course altogether. That is why it did not succeed. We used to have moral education classes. Everybody used to skip that, bunk that class. Nobody would go. So you have to make ethics part of every aspect of your life. If you're a journalism student, reporting means ethics, editing means ethics, corporate communication means ethics. Without that, it doesn't stand. So we need to integrate it with every aspect of our education. That is the lesson for teachers, that you need to talk about Indian knowledge system in every, what has been our parampara. I mean, we had a questioning, this tradition of questioning did not come to us from the West. The Bhagavad Gita would not have happened if Arjuna had not kept on questioning Krishna. And even at the end, again, Krishna says that you want to follow it, fine. If you don't want to follow it, fine. It is up to you. I leave it to you. I have said whatever I want to say. So that has been the spirit. Dialogues which Yudhishthira had. So we have had a tradition of dialogue, discourse for centuries. And we would keep on questioning, cross-questioning, till we arrive at a satisfactory, resolution of our problem. So this parampara, this tradition, we need to understand. So that will give us not only an idea about our society, which we are addressing, but also, so this is not to say we have to rule out Western models of communication or Western communication theories. No, but we have our own theories. We have been a nation which has communicated to Shruti and Smriti Parampara for centuries. And, we have had, today we talk about visual storytelling, but what was Panchatantra all about? What was Ramayana all about? What was Mahabharata all about? What about the Jataka tales? You have so many storytelling, in right from, the days of yore. The Puranas, the Aranyakas, you name it. They are all full of stories. So we have been following the storytelling traditions. Ramcharitmanas, we have been following it. We have had so many, folk traditions in this country. Kathakali in Kerala, to Theyyam, to, up north, to the Jatra Parampara in, eastern part of the country, whether it is Bengal or Odisha, you have had a rich tradition. So unless you tell our students about them, They won't be able to understand that this is not something which come to us. So we need to work more on it. What is required under IKS is that we need documentation. We need documentation, we need credible literature. That is what our researchers should be aiming at. So we have been talking about, for example, you know, and I'm really proud that, our university, the Makhanlal Chaturvedi National University of Journalism and Communication, which I had the opportunity to serve as Vice Chancellor, we had published the first book by Nirmal Mani Adhikari on based on Bharat Muni's Natya Shastra, the entire Sadharanikaran theory, which is now almost taught in everywhere as the Indian communication model or the Indian communication theory, the Sadharanikaran theory, the Sahradeta, and all that is being taught today. So, but that is not the only theory that has been there. We need to develop with credible evidence, with papers, with literary support. We need to support, come out with, such gems from our past to establish our credentials, because our understanding of communication was totally different from that of the West. We had a Sahradeta is that having the same kind of, where that empathy factor is there in communication. It is the same heartfulness, if I may use that term, that we have towards which is a poorly translated as catharsis, so to say, in Western theater. So we need to understand that. So I think that it is important that Indian knowledge systems, we need to incorporate. Then the second aspect is certainly media. Media has to understand our rich cultural heritage, to disseminate it so that people can come up. What has been the tradition in those areas? Unless you tell them what has been the, the rich traditions of that area, the rich culture in that area, people tend to develop an inferiority complex that we did not. Every community in this country has had a rich culture. And thanks to democratization of technology today you see the rural areas, the tribal pockets, they are all now utilizing, harnessing the power of new media, whether it was earlier TikToks or now YouTube, Instagram, and you name it. They are all promoting local culture, folk songs, folk traditions, So long before Maithili Thakur became a celebrity, it was the YouTube which made her a celebrity. So is the case with so many dying art forms in the country, which have got a sort of, I would say, a new lease of life thanks to technology. You have got very good YouTubers who have been promoting our rich cuisine over a period of time, our herbal traditions over a period of time, our, folk traditions. So these are today being promoted by our social media through a lot of reels, through a lot of, Instagram and Facebook stories. They are all being promoted today. So media, through the power of technology, has to kind of promote these aspects of our tradition so that the younger generation. Yesterday I was, reading about something called, and that is very, I don't know, I'm sure some of you youngsters would be familiar with it, is something called, they called it bhajan clubbing, and BBC had carried a report on that. That means that the younger generation in this country, a country is not just talking about, clubbing the way Western, that means liquor and fast music. That's not a lot of younger generation today are going for healthier options, are today going for, um clubbing with bhajans. They are enjoying, and they are, I would say, in a way, unwinding themselves to the tunes of very fast track bhajans, of course, with all the disco lights and all that. And but at the same time, it is very culturally rooted. So now the BBC has taken note of it. So bhajan clubbing is being talked about, so that youngsters get together and they have started singing together in using guitar and other drums and the orchestra. They are using Indian bhajans, Indian songs, Indian folk songs, rather than going for the Western music. Nothing wrong. I'm not saying that anything wrong. But what is important is that, you see, this self-awareness is very important about what we are, what has been our history. It gives us a lot of strength. So media plays a very critical role in it. And of course, the third aspect is society. Society, at the end of the day, every effort that we do is for the betterment of the society, whether it is media or whether it is Indian knowledge system. The whole idea is that how to make life a better place, how to make world a better place to live. I think that is the objective of knowledge. The knowledge is not for self-consumption. Knowledge is not for showing off. Knowledge is for improving the society at large. How can we make the world a better place? And that is what our ancestors have taught us. They have never taught us hatred. They have taught us Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. They have taught us that, that the entire universe is one family. And that is why India continues to work in that spirit. Not only since its time immemorial, but even now, when the COVID vaccines, we were among the first countries to prepare COVID vaccine. A good amount of that COVID vaccine was sent to the developing countries. We could have kept everything for ourselves. We could have put a price tag on it and we could have done it. But we said that no, there is no point of surviving if the world does not survive. Live and let live. So let the world also live, let us also live. So that is scientific advancement, but with the spirit of, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Sarve bhavantu sukhina. Let the whole world be happy. Let the whole world be Sarve santu niramaya. Let the whole world be healthy. That has been our prayers. We end our prayers in temples or after rituals, after yagya, after havan, we say ki Vishwaka Kalyanahu. So the whole world, we don't talk about कि भाई वो सिर्फ भारत का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ यूपी का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ एमपी का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ तमिलनाडु का कल्याण हो. We don't say that. We don't say कि सिर्फ हिंदू का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ मुस्लिम का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ क्रिश्चियन का कल्याण हो. No, we don't say that. We don't say कि सिर्फ ब्राह्मण का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ क्षत्रिय का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ जो है यादव का कल्याण हो, सिर्फ जो है महार का कल्याण हो. No, we don't say that. We say विश्व का कल्याण हो. Let the entire world, let there be welfare of the entire world. Let there be happiness of the entire world. That has been the spirit. So this is for the benefit of the society. So how media can promote Indian knowledge system for the welfare of for the betterment of the society, that is something that we need to work out on. And I'm sure that these deliberations at Amity University, Raipur has been, very relevant. I would love to see some of the publications, some of the papers. I'm sure Sagari would send it to me in the coming days. I congratulate the Honorable Vice Chancellor and this team for organizing this wonderful conference. I would have loved to be personally present there, though I've had several invitations to come to Amity, Raipur, but most of the time I could only join online. But maybe sooner, I would get an opportunity to be there and meet its very esteemed, distinguished faculty, leadership, and the dear students. Thank you once again for inviting me for this very important conference for the valedictory session. And, I will be more than happy to contribute in any way possible. We have also established the Bharat Bodh Kendra at the, India Center, which aims to promote Indian knowledge systems. And we are open to any tie-up for any such conferences in the future also. Thank you so much once again. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. Can I switch my camera?
Thank you.
Namaskar, sir. I'm Dr. Veena Hara. It's immense pleasure that you are
Yes,
with
Veena
us.
ji.
Yes. It's our privilege that you are here with us, and whatever you spoke, that media is creating the society, and media is really generating Indian knowledge system through the traditional media to the contemporary media, sir. And thank you so much. And it's our pleasure to be here with you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Can I leave now?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
May I now request Dr. Sagarika Das ma'am, Head of Department, Amity School of Communication, and the convener for this national conference to read the report on the national conference and the technical sessions.
Sir, Nigam sir, are we audible to you, sir? Sir, your audio is turned off, sir. वहाँ से होगा मैम. Sir, please kindly turn on your audio, sir. We are unable to hear you. Sir, you're on mute.
Are you audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible.
जी, thank you, thank you.
It is my privilege to introduce an eminent academician, visionary leader, and institution builder, Professor L.S. Nigam Sir, the founding Vice Chancellor of Sri Shankaracharya Professional University, Bhilai, Chhattisgarh. Professor Nigam has been instrumental in shaping the university's academic framework, fostering innovation, and promoting a culture of excellence in higher education. Before assuming his present role, Professor Nigam served with great distinction at Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, where he held dual responsibilities as a professor of ancient Indian history, culture, and archaeology, and as the director of the Institute of Tourism and Hotel Management.
A distinguished scholar in the fields of Indian diaspora, culture, and civilization, Professor Nigam's research and writings reflect his profound understanding of India's historical depth and cultural continuity. His scholarly pursuits and administrative vision together embody a deep commitment to education that bridges tradition with modernity. Under his able leadership, Sri Shankaracharya Professional University continues to emerge as a center of academic rigor, ethical learning, and holistic development. We are deeply honored to have him with us today. May I now invite Professor L.S. Nigam sir, Vice Chancellor of Sri Shankaracharya Professional University, Bhilai, to kindly deliver his special address.
Thank you very much. पहले मैं ये बता दूं कि मैं अब शंकराचार्य यूनिवर्सिटी में नहीं हूँ, मेरा टेन्योर पूरा हो गया. एनीवे, एमआईटी यूनिवर्सिटी का मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि उन्होंने मुझे मौका दिया. हालांकि थोड़ा सा कम्युनिकेशन गैप हो गया था, लेकिन मैं समझता हूं कि थोड़ी बहुत बात जो मैं कह सकूंगा वह कुछ तो उपयोगी होगा, और जो ग्राह्य है उसे स्वीकार करें, जो ऐसा लगता है कि बहुत महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है उसको आप लोग इग्नोर कर सकते हैं. भारतीय ज्ञान की परंपरा की जब हम बात करते हैं तो हमारे यहाँ ज्ञान के साथ एक शब्द, ज्ञान मीमांसा, एक शब्द बहुत प्रचलित शब्द है. ज्ञान प्राप्त करने के लिए हमें विद्या का अर्जन करना पड़ता है. विद्या के संबंध में कौटिल्य के अर्थशास्त्र में कहा गया है कि विद्या के प्राप्त करने की या विद्या जो है वो 4 प्रकार की होती हैं. 4 प्रकार की विद्याएं हैं. पहली विद्या जो है त्रयी है, जिसे वेद त्रयी कहा गया है. दूसरी विद्या है वार्ता, तीसरी विद्या है दंड नीति, और चौथी विद्या है आन्वीक्षिकी. इन 4 प्रकार की विद्याओं को जब तक हम प्राप्त नहीं कर लेते तब तक के मानव जीवन की पूर्णता नहीं होती. अब ये प्रश्न उठता है कि ये 4 प्रकार की विद्याएं क्या हैं. पहली अगर हम त्रयी लें तो त्रयी का अर्थ है वेद त्रयी. जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं कि वेद जो है 4 हैं, ऋग्वेद, यजुर्वेद, सामवेद, अथर्ववेद और हो गए 4, ऋग्वेद, यजुर्वेद, सामवेद और अथर्ववेद। तो इसमें से जो पहले 3 वेद हैं अथर्ववेद को छोड़कर, उन्हें त्रयी कहा गया है, क्योंकि जो वैदिक परंपरा थी वह इन 3 वेदों में निहित थी। अथर्ववेद में बहुत सारी लोक परंपराओं को हमने शामिल कर लिया था, तो उसे वेदों के अंतर्गत तो माना गया है, लेकिन त्रयी में नहीं माना गया है। तो वेद त्रयी। दूसरा है वार्ता। वार्ता का मतलब जो है सामान्यतः हम बातचीत से लेते हैं, लेकिन यहाँ वार्ता का तात्पर्य जो है, जो हमारे जितने भी फाइनेंशियल इकोनॉमिक एक्टिविटीज हैं वह वार्ता के अंतर्गत आते हैं, जिसमें आपका एग्रीकल्चर है, इंडस्ट्रीज है, ट्रेड है, कॉमर्स है, एनिमल हस्बेंड्री है और अन्य प्रकार की जो शिल्प हैं, ललित कलाएं हैं, ये सब जो है वार्ता के अंतर्गत आती थी। तीसरा जो है वह दंड नीति। दंड नीति का मतलब राजनीति से सामान्यतः इसका अर्थ लिया जाता है, लेकिन दंड नीति का वास्तविक स्वरूप बहुत विस्तृत है। मैं इसकी व्याख्या इसके बाद करता हूं। और चौथा जो है आन्वीक्षिकी। आन्वीक्षिकी जो है, वैसे सामान्यतः इसे दर्शन शास्त्र के, न्याय शास्त्र के अंतर्गत माना जाता है, लेकिन आन्वीक्षिकी जो है उसका तात्पर्य जो है अन्वीक्षा द्वारा प्रस्तुत होने के कारण अन्वीक्षा की, मतलब जहां हम एनालिसिस करते हैं, जहां रेशनलाइज करते हैं किसी बात को, वह आन्वीक्षिकी है। अब इन तीनों को, चारों को अगर हम जो है आज के संदर्भ में देखें, तो त्रयी जो है हमारे धर्म और आचरण से, नैतिकता से संबंधित है। वार्ता जो है हमारी कॉमर्शियल और इकोनॉमिक एक्टिविटीज को करती है। दंड नीति से सामान्यतः राजनीति के रूप में कहा जाता है। अर्थशास्त्र जो है उसका, यद्यपि नाम कौटिल्य ने अपने ग्रंथ का नाम अर्थशास्त्र रखा था, लेकिन वो विचार करते हुए पहले कहते हैं कि मैं सोचता हूँ कि इसका नाम दंड नीति रखा जाए, लेकिन आखिरी में उन्होंने कहा क्योंकि राज्य का आधार जो है अर्थ होता है, इसलिए उन्होंने अर्थशास्त्र रखा है। लेकिन दंड नीति जो है, इसका हम ये कह सकते हैं कि राज्य किस प्रकार से चलाया जाता है, शासन किस प्रकार से चलता है, उसका तात्पर्य दंड नीति से है। तो इस प्रकार दंड नीति को हम कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन मान सकते हैं। त्रयी जो है रिलीजन है। वार्ता में कमर्शियल एक्टिविटीज, फाइनेंशियल एक्टिविटीज आई, और अनवीक्षिकी हमको रेशनल बनाता है, हमें अनवीक्षा करने की सीख देता है। तो इस प्रकार से ये 4 प्रकार की विद्याएं जो है, उन्हें हम जो है जब तक नहीं समझ लेंगे, तब तक के हमारी ज्ञान की परंपरा जो है उसे पूरी तरह से समझना थोड़ा सा एक कठिन कार्य होगा। अब इसी ज्ञान के संबंध में एक बात मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि हमारे यहाँ विद्या क्यों कहा गया है। सामान्यतः जो है आज हम शिक्षा की बात करते हैं, एजुकेशन सिस्टम की बात होती है या शिक्षा की बात होती है, लेकिन प्राचीन काल में शिक्षा के बदले विद्या शब्द का प्रयोग जो इसलिए किया गया है कि शिक्षा दी जाती है और विद्या ग्रहण की जाती है। तो विद्यार्थी जो है वह विद्या को ग्रहण करता है। शिक्षक जो है, गुरु जो है, वो शिक्षा देता है। गुरु तो सबको शिक्षा देता है, एक ही प्रकार की शिक्षा देता है। आज भी हम क्लासरूम में जब देखते हैं तो टीचर जो है सारे विद्यार्थियों को एक जैसा पढ़ाता है, लेकिन हम उसमें देखते हैं कि एक विद्यार्थी मेरिट में आता है और आउटस्टैंडिंग निकल आता है, जबकि दूसरा विद्यार्थी जो है वो बड़ा सामान्य सा या कमजोर सा रहता है। तो शिक्षा तो सबको दी गई है, लेकिन विद्या जो है चूंकि ग्रहण की जाती है, तो विद्या ग्रहण करने की क्षमता सबकी अलग होती है। इसीलिए हम जो है जो बात कहते हैं वह विद्या की बात कहते हैं। अब रही शिक्षा की बात, तो प्रश्न उठता है कि शिक्षा तो दी जाती है। सामान्यतः ये कहा जाता है कि शिक्षा ही हमारी संस्कृति है, बिना शिक्षा के हम संस्कृति को नहीं समझ सकते। तो अगर शिक्षा ही हमारी संस्कृति है, तो शिक्षा के माध्यम से सब कुछ जो है हमारे विरासत है, हमारी ज्ञान परंपरा है, उसको समझा जा सकता है। हालांकि विद्याओं के संबंध में बड़ी लंबी चर्चा होती है और अनेक ग्रंथों में बहुत सारे उल्लेख हैं जिसका विस्तार से चर्चा की गई है। जैसे एक एक मान्यता यह भी है कि विद्या के अंतर्गत 4 वेद, 6 अंग, 10 ग्रंथ, है ना, और शिल्प आदि आतियां हैं, 64 कलाएं भी इसमें सम्मिलित हैं। तो ये जो है, तो हम देखते हैं कि संस्कृति का जब स्वरूप की बात होती है तो एंथ्रोपोलॉजी में कहा जाता है कि संस्कृति जो है एक सीखा हुआ व्यवहार होता है। एंथ्रोपोलॉजी के संबंध में कि सीखा हुआ व्यवहार होता है, और विद्या को हम देखते हैं कि सीखा जाता है, अर्जित किया जाता है। इस संबंध में एक थोड़ी सी रोचक बात मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि मनुष्य एकमात्र ऐसा प्राणी है जो दूसरे को सिखा सकता है। गुरु शिष्य परंपरा ले लें, चाहे घर के संस्कार की परंपरा ले लें, या हमारी इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं, वहां हम सीखते हैं और सिखाया भी जाता है। जैसे कि आपको एक उदाहरण देना चाहूंगा कि जो डिटेक्टिव डॉग्स होते हैं, जो कुत्ते होते हैं, जासूसी कुत्ते होते हैं, या जो कुत्तों को बहुत सब प्रकार की ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है, वह मनुष्य ही देता है। एक कुत्ता दूसरे कुत्ते को नहीं सिखा सकता। वह कुत्ता ट्रेंड जरूर हो जाता है, लेकिन दूसरा कुत्ता उसमें उसमें ये क्षमता नहीं रहती कि दूसरे कुत्ते को ट्रेंड कर ले। तो मनुष्य का ये जो बड़ा गुण है कि हम जो है जो सीखते हैं उसे दूसरे को सिखा सकते हैं। इस प्रकार से ट्रांसफर ऑफ नॉलेज एंड ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन ऑफ दी ह्यूमन बीइंग, ये जो है उसके माध्यम से होता है। तो पहले जो है यदि हम देखें हमारी परंपरा में, इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम में, और यदि उसको शिक्षा और एजुकेशन, क्योंकि एक एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन में बात हो रही है, तो इसके जो है भिन्न भिन्न अर्थ जो है बताए गए हैं। संकुचित अर्थ में तो यदि कहा जाए तो हम ये कहते हैं कि जो कार्य हम सीख रहे हैं वह विद्या है। शिक्षा का अर्थ शिक्षण संस्थाओं में जो है प्राप्त होता है, वह ज्ञान प्राप्त होता है, वह जो हमें शिक्षा हो जाती है। और हम जब जीवन में प्रविष्ट होते हैं तो यही शिक्षा हमारे काम आती है। जब विस्तृत रूप से देखें तो हम कहते हैं कि शिक्षा जो है वस्तुतः हमें ज्ञानवान बनाती है, शिक्षित बनाती है, संस्कारवान बनाती है। इसीलिए जो है ज्ञान को मनुष्य का तीसरा रत्न कहा गया है, जो उसे समस्त तत्वों की मूल भावनाओं को समझने के लिए समर्थवान बनाता है और उसे कार्य करने के लिए प्रवृत्त करता है। तो इस प्रकार से हम देखते हैं कि शिक्षा, विद्या और ज्ञान, ये सारी चीजें बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होती हैं। और विद्या, दूसरी ओर ये कहा गया है कि एक तरफ कहा गया है कि विद्या ददाति विनयम, विद्या जो हमें विनय देता है। और ये कहा गया है कि सविद्या या विमुक्त, जो विद्या हमें मुक्त करती है, मुक्त करती है मतलब अज्ञान से मुक्त करती है, वो विद्या है। तो और एक बात कही गई है कि विद्या विहीन पशु जो है, व्यक्ति पशु के समान है। ऐसाम न विद्याम न तपो न दानम ज्ञानम न शीलम न गुण न धर्मा ते मृत्य लोके भूई भाग भूता मनुष्य रूपेण मृगच्छन्ति। तो विद्या जो है हमें मनुष्य बनाने में भी हमारी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका होती है। तो इस प्रकार विद्या जो अर्जित कर लेता है वह बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होता है। विद्या के माध्यम से हमें ज्ञान प्राप्त होता है। एक रोचक प्रसंग मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि तैतरेय उपनिषद में एक घटना मिलती है समावर्तन की। समावर्तन जो आजकल हम लोग दीक्षांत समारोह जिसको कहते हैं, तो समावर्तन संस्कार के बाद विद्यार्थी अपने गुरुकुल से समावर्तन के बाद अपने गृह में अपने पिता के पास वापस आता है और सांसारिक जीवन, गृहस्थ जीवन में प्रवेश करता है। तो ये कहा गया है एक स्थान पे उपनिषदों में कि जिस रोज ब्रह्मचारी का जीवन समाप्त होता है और समावर्तन संस्कार होने वाला होता है, तो वह इतना तेजस्वी हो जाता है कि सूर्य को उदय होने में संकोच होता है। कि उसे ऐसा लगता है कि जो ब्रह्मचारी है जिसका समावर्तन होने वाला है, वह इतना ज्ञानी ही कहीं उसके तेज के सामने मेरा तेज फीका न पड़ जाए, और सूर्य जो है उदित होने में भी अपने आप को संकोच करता है। यद्यपि यह उपमा है, लेकिन यह उपमा जरूर जो है इस बात का परिचायक है कि प्राचीन काल में ज्ञान किस प्रकार से अर्जित किया जाता था। तो ये जो है एक ज्ञान की परंपरा पे हम अगर बात करें तो हल्की फुल्की इंट्रोडक्शन के बाद मैं ये बताना चाहूंगा कि आज के संदर्भ में जो ये विद्या और ज्ञान है उसका किस प्रकार से उपयोग किया जाए और उसका प्रचार प्रसार कैसे होता था। आपको याद होगा कि सम्राट अशोक ने अपने शिलालेखों के माध्यम से या स्तंभ के माध्यम से या अन्य लघु स्तंभ लेखों के माध्यम से अपने ज्ञान का प्रचार किया था। तो मैं सामान्यतः ये कहता हूँ, जिस प्रकार से आज गजेटियर पब्लिश होते हैं जिसमें सारी बातें कही जाती हैं, तो प्राचीन काल में ये शिलालेख और ताम्रपत्र जो थे वह एक प्रकार के गजेटियर थे, जो आम लोगों को प्रचारित मतलब ज्ञान से परिचित कराते थे। इसी प्रकार से बहुत सारी चीजें हैं जिनकी चर्चा मैं लेट ज्वाइन किया हूँ, पूरी बात सुन नहीं पाया था। और ज्ञान की का प्रचार प्रसार कैसे होता था। गुरुकुल बहुत बड़े केंद्र थे जहां लोग ज्ञान का प्रचार करते थे। इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम का एक बहुत बड़ा हिस्सा जो है गुरुकुल होता था, जहां सभी प्रकार की शिक्षाएं दी जाती थी। इसके बाद हम देखते हैं कि प्राचीन काल में बहुत सारी ऐसी संस्थाएं थी जो आज के संदर्भ में मीडिया एंड मास कम्युनिकेशन के जिसके हमें साधन उपादान कहा जा सकता है। दे आर जैसे कि एग्जाम्पल ले लीजिए कि प्राचीन भारत में तीर्थ यात्रा का बड़ा महत्व था। भारतवर्ष में जो है हम देखते हैं कि चार धाम की कल्पना की गई है, 16 महानगरियां हैं, उसके बाद बहुत सारे तीर्थ हैं, गया जैसी नगरी भी है जहां लोग चलते थे। और जितने हमारे धार्मिक संस्कार थे उसमें से आधे का काम जो है हम तीर्थ यात्रा के माध्यम से करते थे। तीर्थ यात्रा वस्तुतः एक पब्लिक रिलेशन का, आपसी समन्वय का बहुत बड़ा केंद्र था। और जब एक चीजें दूसरी जगह से जाती थी तो वह अपने साथ अपनी संस्कृति और विरासत को भी ली जाती थी, और जब वापस आती थी तो पूरे घूमने के पश्चात, पूरी यात्रा के पश्चात, तीर्थाटन के बाद जो आता था वह जो है वहां की संस्कृति, वहां के ज्ञान को भी लेकर आता था। हम जानते हैं कि प्राचीन काल में शंकराचार्य ने पृथ्वी प्रदक्षिणा शब्द का गया, जिसका उल्लेख संकल्प दिग्विजय में मिलता है। संकल्प दिग्विजय में से ज्ञात होता है कि शंकराचार्य ने अपने ज्ञान का प्रचार पूरे भारतवर्ष में घूम घूम कर किया, और अंत में 4 स्थानों को अपना केंद्र बनाया, जिसे हम जो है जिसमें पुरी है, द्वारका है, कांची सिंगेरी है और बद्रीनाथ, ये 4 स्थान में। तो ये केंद्र जो है धीरे से जो है धार्मिक स्थल जो है वो हमारे ज्ञान परंपरा के केंद्र बन गए। और इसको हम देखते हैं कि इस ढंग से इसका विस्तार और फैलाव होता है। आज हम जो मीडिया या मास कम्युनिकेशन की बात कहते हैं तो ये उसका चूंकि साधन बदल गए हैं, उस समय साधन कुछ भिन्न प्रकार के थे, तो इसलिए तीर्थ यात्राएं जो है इसमें एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका का निर्वाह करती थी। दूसरा महत्वपूर्ण साधन था वह था हमारे रीति रिवाज, धार्मिक संस्कार, जिससे विवाह जैसा संस्कार हो रहा है, और कई प्रकार के संस्कार थे जिसमें लोग रिश्तेदार गांव के आसपास के सम्मिलित होते थे, उत्सव होते थे। उत्सवों में भी जो है हम देखते हैं मेले मड़ई, धार्मिक संस्था। कुंभ को आप देख लीजिए कि लाखों लोग आ गए, करोड़ों की संख्या में पहुंच गई इस बार तो कुंभ को फिर क्या किया इन्होंने, एक स्थान पे नहीं किया, 4 अलग अलग स्थानों में किया। इसको माइथोलॉजी से जोड़ लिया है, वो एक अपनी अलग जगह है, अलग बात है, क्योंकि उसकी महत्व को रेखांकित करना बहुत जरूरी था, इसलिए माइथोलॉजी है। लेकिन इसका मूल उद्देश्य पूरे देश को आपसी संवाद करना, एक दूसरों की सूचना देना। और मास कम्युनिकेशन या मीडिया जो है एक नई टर्मिनोलॉजी है, लेकिन इसका जो है मुख्य उद्देश्य जो है सूचनाओं का आदान प्रदान और अपनी बात को कम्युनिकेट करना था, ये होता है। इसी प्रकार से माइग्रेशन की होती थी, लोग एक स्थान से दूसरे स्थान पे जाते थे। आज देख लीजिए जो हमारे डायस्पोरा है, डायस्पोरा को मैं 3-4 भागों में बांटता हूँ। एक तो क्लासिकल डायस्पोरा है जो अपने साथ बहुत सारी चीजें ले गया, और सेकंड फेज में ऐसे लोग हैं जिसमें खास करके मॉरिशस, सूरीनाम, फिजी आदि देश हैं, और भी कंट्रीज है जहां बिना पढ़े लिखे लोग, कम पढ़े लिखे लोग गए, और वहां उन्होंने भारतीय संस्कृति और भाषा का फैलाव किया, और एक संवाद आज स्थित बना दिया कि किस प्रकार से उन्होंने अपनी बातों को वहां अपने साथ लेके गए, संरक्षित रखे। तो यह जो परंपरा है, इसको जो है हमारी ज्ञान परंपरा का एक हिस्सा इसको भी समझा जा सकता है। तो इस प्रकार हम देखते हैं कि भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा को फैलाने में डायस्पोरा का भी बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। यद्यपि जो अभी नया जो डायस्पोरा है जो हाल के वर्षों में गया है, अब थोड़ा सा जागरूक हो गया, अन्यथा वह जहां जाता था बहुत जल्दी वहां की संस्कृति का अनुकूल कर लेता था और भारतीय संस्कृति या भारतीय आचार व्यवहार को एक हेय दृष्टि से देखता था। लेकिन सौभाग्य है कि ये परंपरा अभी हाल के वर्षों में, पिछले 2 शताब्दियों में, सॉरी, दो दशकों में काफी परिवर्तित हुई है। अब लोग जो है वहां जाके भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा का डंका बजा रहे हैं और यह बताने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि भारत में इस प्रकार की परंपरा रही है जो सब जगह स्वीकार्य है। तो इस प्रकार भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा को जब हमको समझना है, उसका मॉड्यूल्स क्या था, इसको देखें तो कुछ चीजें और समझ में आती हैं कि जो हमारे ज्ञान को फैलाने की बात थी, उसमें मंदिरों का एक बहुत बड़ा स्थान था। लोग मंदिरों को सामान्यतः जो है हम समझते हैं कि यह धर्म के केंद्र है और यहाँ केवल जाके हम पूजा अर्चना ही करना करना करेंगे और वापस आ जाएंगे। लेकिन जब आप मंदिर के परिसर में देखेंगे, खास करके जब दक्षिण भारत के मंदिरों में जाएंगे, तो वहाँ जो गोपुरम के बाद जो चारों ओर एक बाउंड्री वॉल जैसी बनती है, परकोटा बनता है, उसमें हम देखेंगे कि दो दो गैलरी जो है वो इस प्रकार के देवताओं की प्रतिमाओं से रहते हैं और उनके कथानकों को भी देखते हैं। मंदिर के बाह्य भाग में देखेंगे तो हमारी सारी पौराणिक कथाएं, हमारी माइथोलॉजी उसमें समाहित होती है। एक एक दूसरे अर्थों में हम ये कह सकते हैं कि हमारे मंदिर जो हैं वह प्राचीन संग्रहालय भी थे और आज हम देखते हैं कि संग्रहालयों का उपयोग जनसंपर्क के लिए बड़े महत्वपूर्ण ढंग से किया जाता है। और मेरी जानकारी में कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों में संग्रहालय और जनसंचार पे बहुत सुंदर शोध कार्य भी हुए हैं। और एक्सक्यूज मी, टाइम कितना है? हेलो, सुनाई दे रहा है?
Yes, sir.
तो हाँ, कितना टाइम है मेरे लिए?
Sir, we are actually running a little short on time. So,
ओके 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 ओके, थैंक यू थैंक यू, वही मैं पूछना, आपने भी बताया नहीं है। हाँ, तो
but
क्या है, मैं बोलते बोलते जो है मुझको लगा कि कहीं ज्यादा समय तो नहीं हुआ। इस
नहीं,
प्रकार हम देखते हैं कि
please.
भारतीय ज्ञान की जो परंपरा है उसको कैसे हम जो है मॉडर्न सेंस में, आधुनिक काल में कैसे हम परिवर्तित कर सकते हैं, इसकी सोचने की बात है। प्रोफेसर सुरेश ने बड़ी अच्छी बात कही कि वसुदेव कुटुंबकम की हम बात करते हैं, हम किसी एक जाति धर्म की बात नहीं करते। लेकिन अभी हाल के वर्षों में, मैं बस 2 मिनट और लूंगा, अभी हाल के वर्षों में एक प्रवृत्ति हुई जहां हम रीजनलिज्म, क्षेत्रीयता को जो बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं, चाहे वो क्षेत्रीयता भाषा के नाम से हो, चाहे संस्कृति के नाम से हो, तथा रीजनलिज्म के नाम से हो, वो एक प्रवृत्ति है। गांधी ने स्वयं कहा है कि मैं गुजराती हूँ, इसका मुझे गर्व है। लेकिन मेरा यह गर्व दूसरे लोगों के लिए जो है के लिए ऐसा नहीं कि उनके लिए अहितकारी हो। उनके लिए मेरा सम्मान उस प्रकार से, जिस प्रकार से अपनी मातृभाषा का मैं सम्मान करता हूँ, उसी प्रकार से दूसरे भाषा का भी सम्मान किया जाना चाहिए। क्षेत्रीयता के साथ साथ जो है, क्षेत्रीयता बहुत अच्छी बात है, लेकिन क्षेत्रीयता जब राष्ट्रीयता के लिए खतरा बन जाती है तो क्षेत्रीयता जो है अनुपयुक्त है। और मैं प्रोफेसर सुरेश की बात को आगे बढ़ाते हुए यह कहना चाहूंगा कि जब राष्ट्रीयता भी बहुत ज्यादा एग्रेसिव हो जाती है, उग्र हो जाती है, तो हम मानवता के लिए खतरनाक हो जाती है, जैसा कि हम यूक्रेन और रसिया के संदर्भ में देख रहे हैं, या जो है इसराइल और फिलिस्तीन के संदर्भ में देखे हैं। तो ऐसा राष्ट्रवाद जो है और कभी कभी बहुत खतरनाक हो जाता है। इसीलिए हमारे यहाँ हमारे भारतीयों ने वसुदेव कुटुंबकम की जो बात की है और सबके साथ संवाद की बात कही है। हमारी सारी परंपरा जो है, उपनिषदों में हम देखते हैं संवाद पे दिया गया है, शास्त्रार्थ की बात कही है। डिसएग्रीमेंट के लिए भी एग्रीमेंट होता था। ये हमारे देश की विशाल परंपरा रही है, ज्ञान परंपरा रही है, और यही जो है हमें कम्युनिकेट किया जाना चाहिए। आपने मुझे बोलने का अवसर दिया, शायद मेरी तैयारी कम थी, लेकिन जितना मुझसे बन पड़ा मैंने किया। आपका धन्यवाद। फिर कभी अवसर मिला तो मैं कायदे की बात करूंगा। आज तो मैंने अ, वैसे ही बात की है। थैंक यू थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir, for your invaluable insights. May I now request Dr. Sagarika Das ma'am, Head of Department, Amity School of Communication, and the convener for this national conference to read the report on the national conference and the technical sessions. Please, ma'am.
थैंक यू सर। काफ़ी महत्वपूर्ण रहा आपका जो विषय रहा मीडिया और स्टूडेंट्स के लिए। हम चाहते हैं हमारी वैलिडिटी सेशन में आप बने रहें निगम सर, प्लीज़। Good afternoon, everyone. I humbly welcome Honorable Professor Dr. Piyush Pandey, sir, Conference Chair and Vice Chancellor of Amity University, Chhattisgarh, Professor Dr. Sumita Dave, ma'am, Conference Co-Chair and Pro Vice Chancellor of Amity University, Chhattisgarh, Dr. Beena Khada, Conference Chairperson, HOI, Amity School of Communication, and the co-conveners, organizing secretaries, members, keynote speakers of the session, the participants, and the paper presenter of the valedictory session of this two-day national conference on Indian knowledge, media, and society. During the 2 days of the national conference on Indian knowledge, media, and society, we have received over 80 registrations from different institutions across India. The paper covered a diverse range of interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary subjects from media, literature, engineering, performing arts, management, and many more. The first day of the conference began with a remarkable and insightful address by our Honorable Vice Chancellor Piyush Pandey sir. In his inaugural remarks, he emphasized how Indian knowledge systems are deeply rooted and connected with the modern research. He emphasized also that we should not treat it merely as an Indian philosophy, but as a scientific approach to health, environment, human well-being, and modern media. Our special guest, Professor Dr. Asa Sukla, highlighted that the ideas of women equality and empowerment has not come from modern Western feminist theory, but it has been long in the ancient Indian knowledge system. She explained that Indian tradition has always upheld equal rights, respect, and opportunities for women to learn and lead, citing the example of Ubhaya Bharati, wife of Pandit Mandana Misra, who famously defeated Adi Sankaracharya in a one-to-one philosophical debate. Our chief guest, Sasank Samaji, chairman of the Sahitya Academy, Chhattisgarh Sanskriti Parishad, raised concern about the claims of modern innovations and scientific design made by Western countries, many of which were initiated by actually the Indian scholars. He supported this with many references and examples from the ancient text and literature. This made us reflect on the contribution of Indian scholars and the depth of the Indian knowledge system as aspects which has been rarely acknowledged or highlighted so far. The first day ended with technical session, and the second day began with the same vigor, and the technical session continuing the same spirit of learning and sharing ideas. As we move towards the valedictory session, we hope it will add more value to the main theme of the conference and give us useful ideas to take the Indian knowledge system forward in today's world. If we talk about the outcome of the conference, the most heartening part was the active participation of research scholars and the students in numbers. This truly fulfilled one of the key objectives of the conference to bring the IKS to the core of academic research, innovations, and knowledge sharing, media, and society, especially for the future generation, as we know them popularly as our Gen Z. In this light, the Amity School of Communication have also decided to initiate an IKS club for the next academic session for our future communicators. The knowledge of IKS will help media students to create meaningful content that will connect traditional wisdom with a modern communication in a responsible manner. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that thorough review of the last 2 days. May I now request our respected Pro Vice Chancellor, ma'am, to kindly do the honors of presenting the certificates to all the participants who have contributed to making this 2-day conference on Indian knowledge system, media, and society. Ma'am, please.
Okay, we would request our Pro Vice Chancellor, ma'am, to please address the conference proceedings.
Our most respected guest who is with us,
Professor Nigam, the head of the department and director of Amity School of Communication, Professor Veena Hada, all the other directors, Professor Vinay Singh, faculty members of Amity School of Communication, and all the students present here and the participants who have joined online. First, I would like to congratulate the organizers and the students and faculty of Amity School of Communication to have conceived such an important topic for deliberations in this conference, connecting the Indian knowledge systems with media and society. Media has always been a vehicle of communication, a vehicle of dissemination of information. Information available which is not decimated, perhaps, is not that important as it otherwise would be. When Dr. Veena Hada had talked to me, or had communicated to me about this conference, one thought came to my mind, which I would want all of you also to think as students and faculty of media. Why is it that after so many years, the government and the society feels the need of focusing on our very roots? Whether it is science, whether it is medicine, whether it is management, whether it is warfare, think whether it is society at large, the structure of the society, the way of conduct, way of life that were born in the Indian soil, what we would call it, what we earlier called as Bharat, which the world emulates. Sanskrit is a language that took birth in the soils of Bharat, is being adopted by other nations worldwide to understand and interpret, use it as a language in computer science. Whether as simple as how to heal the gut, very, very common problem that is there across the world people face, indigestion. Where our mothers, grandmothers, great-grandmothers, it was just, don't worry, it's a very simple problem. It can be resolved at home. And no hype at all about the issues, which today is becoming such a blown out problem that you look on every platform, every promotional aspect, you will find it being promoted today. Neem, haldi, tulsi. But why did we need to come back? Perhaps the role of media should have been stronger enough to continue its promotion over centuries and decades. If we are talking about a social setup, we talked about joint family systems. Nuclear families were something which is not a part of the Indian ethos. We have emulated the West on this. Many practices we have emulated from the West. Media has played a very strong role in promoting those value systems, that way of life to the rest of the world. Whereas in India, we need to remind our people. We need to go back to our roots. We need to go back to promote the frugal methods of living. I feel that the responsibility of the media in promoting our very basics, every aspect, whether it is learning, whether it is thinking, whether it is, all functional domains, they play a very, very important role. Their role from history has not been reduced. It is only increasing. It is only the methods of communication that have changed. We talk of digitalization. We talk of many other methods today of communication. But the content of communication should have that should not have changed. That should have continued, carrying the very ethics and ethos, the very basics of life. And this conference, I think, has played a very, very important role. We find all other functional areas, whether it is management, whether it is science, whether it is, hotel management, you talk of any other areas, public policies, economics. They might discuss it, they might debate on it, they might try to revive it. But if you, as a school of mass communication, your role is extremely important today, more important than ever it was before, to focus on bringing back and ensuring that the people, all our countrymen, understand the importance of our Indian knowledge system. Everybody has heard of Chanakya, everybody has heard of Panini, everybody has heard of the role of Aryabhatta in inventing zero and decimal. The world knows it. But we need to continue to remind the world that the ownership is with us. Who will do this work? Each one of you sitting over here. And conferences like this are an excellent platform to understand our responsibility as a media person. Just a few days back, I was on my phone, I was reading the news that our veteran actor Dharmendra is no more. And just a few minutes later, a few hours later, there was, again, this was the media that gave us this information, that his wife and daughter are saying that he's hale and hearty and recovering. Is the media for this? Is the media there to tell us that X has lost 10 kgs of weight and Y has gained 20 kgs of weight? Or we have a much larger and a deeper responsibilities as media person. What is happening? Share, important. But what is being missed out? Play an important role in reminding the world, not only your countrymen, but the world at large, at what we were, what we are, and what we are going to be. Maybe our leaders, political leaders, are very, very confident on what India's position is likely to be there, to be in the next, not very large, 3-4 years from now. But it is your responsibility, each one of you sitting over here. Why are conferences and seminars like this? That we can send a strong message to the rest of the world. Beware. We were, we are, and we'll continue to be. Thank you so much, the School of Mass Communication, for having thought of such a wonderful topic. I would like to thank all the speakers also who have contributed in their own fields on the role of Indian management system, their contributions to the society, and the role of media in promoting it all. Thank you so much. I would also like to put on records, because Professor Nigam is still online with us. Sir, you have shared with us बहुत सी जो बहुत important basics है on the Indian thought. आपने हमारे students को, हमारी young faculty को remind किया है कि ये बहुत important value systems हैं जो हमें nurture करना है, जो हमें propagate करना है और promote करना है. Thank you so much. Thank you very much to all the organizers for this wonderful conference. And congratulations once again on the success of this conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I again request you to please kindly do the honors?
Yes, I would also request Veena ma'am to join our PVC ma'am and all our dignitaries who are present here for the certificate presentation ceremony. Dr. Vinay sir, Sagrika ma'am, please join us.
Kishore sir.
Kishore sir, please आइए stage पर आइए. The first presenter is Dr. Goldie Soni. Dr. Jyoti Singh and Dr. Poonam Mishra. A round of applause for our presenters. Next is Mr. Harshit Aryan Singh, Paritosh Sen, Krish Kumar Ravali, Aryan Pratap Singh, Ishita Chatterjee, Rajat Srivastav, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Patel,
MD Arsh, Advika Kumari, last but not the least, Urvi Mishra. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries.
yes. The online presenters will receive their certificates, e-certificates on their mail. As we come towards the end of our session, may I please request Dr. Satyavrata Das sir, Assistant Professor, Amity School of Communication, and the co-convener of this conference to deliver the vote of thanks. Das sir.
Hello. A very good afternoon, one will present here. It is my privilege that I have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. This event has only been possible with the blessings of Honorable Founder President Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan sir. I would like to thank the Chairman of the Amity University Chhattisgarh, Dr. Asim Chauhan sir, and the Chancellor of Amity University Chhattisgarh, Dr. W. Silvamurthy sir, for their constant support and guidance throughout every activity in the university. I would like to take the opportunity to thank our Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Piyush Kant Pandey sir, for being a keystone in organizing all events in the university. I would like to thank our Pro VC ma'am for her continued support. A very special thanks to Professor Dr. KG Suresh sir and Professor Dr. Iles Nigam sir, Mr. Sasank Sarma sir, and Professor Sanjay Dibadi sir, who give their a precious time to grace this occasion. My deepest thank you to all the presenters for the conference. I am immensely thankful to all the director, HOI, HOD, faculty members, staff members, research scholars, and all students of AUC and ASCO for their efforts and participation in the conference. I would like to thank to all the esteemed faculty who chaired all the technical sessions in two-day national conference. This conference would not have been successful without the continued efforts from each and every one of you. Thank you once again to everyone. I hope that we take away renewed perspective on Indian knowledge system and media into our different fields and continue our efforts towards integrating the principles of Indian knowledge system in future pursuant. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Central IT team. Now we may end the Zoom meeting link. Thank you so much, Central IT team. Hello, am I audible?
Okay, sir.
Sir, please end the meeting, sir.